Hello everyone and welcome to the Mania 7 Key World Cup 2018. I am Lusty Platypus and I am joined with Vento today.
Hello there.
Today we're going over the group stage yet again, this time with Indonesia versus Malaysia.
I believe this is the top seed versus the mid seed of this respective group.
I believe it is. Yep. So Malaysia is the top seed, coming in at the 3rd seed overall, and Indonesia is the mid seed, coming in at the 13th seed overall.
Alright.
So, what do you think is going to come out of this match? Who do you think is going to take the match?
Fairly certain that both of these are quite obvious.
I think we're having a bit of connection issues with Vento at the moment. Are you here, Vento? Alright, we'll see if he comes back a bit soon. Well, looking at the match right now, we can see that Malaysia has a really strong team right now. They're kind of looking if they can be... They're probably going to be a strong contender for finalists in the top 3. As for Indonesia, they're a little bit worse than their last year's team, missing a few players. However, they're still a really strong team, especially for long note style patterning and those O2 jam style math. As for players on the Malaysia side, we have Krylin, My Idiot, Z Yuan, and Chiwi 10. And on the Indonesia side, we have Raze, Project C1, Lino Sama, and Rizal Pramana. As for matches we have today, in terms of the ones being streaming today, obviously we have the Indonesia versus Malaysia one currently. Coming in later, we have Philippines versus Italy at 12 o'clock UTC, France versus South Korea at 13 UTC, so 1 o'clock, and Poland versus Indonesia at 2 o'clock UTC. And also, at the same time as this match going on, we have Macau versus South Korea and the Russian Federation versus Japan.
So we should be seeing one of the team's warm-ups, which will be Pink Gold, which I believe is a very long notes based map.
Yeah, it definitely has that kind of sound. And we're just seeing some of the players fill out the slots here, and we could be going underway just on the hour. Looks like we'll be starting anytime now. Anyway, Bento, now that you're back, who do you think is favored in this matchup here?
Well, I'd have to go off the seeds here and say that Malaysia is favored, although I believe Indonesia was one of the stronger mid seeds, and as I'm sure has been repeated many many times by a lot of commentators when we're actually going into the first warm-up here. This tournament features so many strong teams that there's really no telling for certain matches, because every team is so strong in their own right.
Yeah, definitely. Especially because this is a group stage, so just the seeding alone, it might not accurately determine a team's particular skill set, especially for like these more accuracy-focused kind of maps, I'd say.
And this is actually Indonesia's warm-up. And as we can see, this is very, very long note based. Siwon on Malaysia's side being the only one having dropped so far. Although Rizal Pramana on Indonesia's side seems to be having a bit of issues keeping up his accuracy compared to the rest of the players. Although the combo here, or not having dropped, I should say, is giving Indonesia a bit of an early lead.
Yeah, it looks like the accuracy discrepancies from Rizal Pramana is actually contributing to Malaysia getting a bit of score back. But it is just the warm-ups again.
But it seems like Malaysia has I'd like to say Malaysia has a bit of a score advantage now, but it is very small. Oh, and Race actually does drop, which means Malaysia will be taking this the lead for now.
Yeah, this map is actually quite long, and compared to the rest of the map pool, or compared to the map pool rather, a lot of the maps in the map pool are about 2 minutes long, at most 2 minutes 38. So we won't be seeing maps that are quite this long, so maybe consistency in these later parts might not come into play.
Yeah. Our Race is actually holding the best accuracy even after having dropped. Oh, and Cryolian, who I was just about to mention, you must have noticed that and thus dropped, was holding 99% as well, without a drop, but, well, you know what happens. Now holding below the 99, so now only Race is above 99, and Indonesia took the lead back when Siwon, or our Sayuan, I'm sorry for that dropped a little while back. Race now holding over 1000 combo.
Yeah, it looks like this pick, it's not as difficult as some of the other warms that we've seen, but it could be something more of a scouting pick for the kind of LN skill of the Malaysian side. Maybe to get a bit of insight there.
Yeah. Or they, just wanted to listen to something comfortable.
Yeah, it could also just be for fun, but you never really know. Approaching the last section of the song here, almost finished. And then we'll be moving on to Malaysia's warm-up. Getting a bit denser on the LNs, I think, towards the end here. Seeing a few drops. And Ray's dropping the last LN.
And a bit of a back and forth in this first warm-up pick, but Indonesia does win their first warm-up. Or their warm-up, I should say. And now we are on to Malaysia's warm-up, which will be Nexus, which never mind. Okay, Slip O.
Yeah, Slip O. Looks like it's from Cyrus.
Yep, that would be the case.
Well, we'll see if there's any player changes for the warm-up, and we should be going underway with Malaysia's warm-up anytime now.
Seems like I'd assume that during this time, as Cryolian and Sion race and Rizal Pramana stay in for their respective teams, I'd assume that the other members are currently warming up behind the scenes and getting their fingers ready for some action.
Yeah, that generally is the case, unless some players in particular is experiencing some difficulties. We're going to see Chiwi come in for the Malaysia side.
Oh, okay. Chiwi wants to get in on the action. Ooh, and we're seeing a switch from Indonesia's side as well, so we're seeing Project C1 jumping in on that side.
It's fairly interesting. Looks like the players are getting a bit more information, or just kind of joining in for the fun of it.
And another switch from Malaysia. Who could it be?
There's only so many players. Two of them have already been. I wonder if we're going to see the full roster in the warm-ups here.
The height of excitement.
The tension.
Who are they switching in?
Any moment now. Hopefully none of their players have accidentally disconnected or anything. There's no major problem.
Yeah. I had a problem when a few years back, quite a long time ago now, where I was playing a match of a good old game called Team Fortress 2, and I accidentally hit the power button to my PC.
Looks like we'll be starting
without one player. I hopefully they they aren't having the same issue as I did back in 2012.
It's Chiwi versus the world now.
Let's see if Chiwi can bring this back to Malaysia, even though it's very unlikely considering the Mania score system, etc., etc.
You never know. You might see the double play. Oh, it looks like
here we go. Malaysian, or well, it's my idiot or Malaysian idiot is coming in. Although after the warm-ups have started, question mark.
I think they might be going back to lobby. Oh yeah, they're restarting it now. Oh, it looks like we're having a few problems with players in general.
well,
we had a Malaysian idiot join and then Chiwi leave.
Well, maybe Malaysian idiot will be the one to
solo carry. Well, as you can see, Malaysian idiot is actually using the flashlight mod as a preference in a style of play, as opposed to such as in the standard gameplay where it would be considered more difficult. In Mania, it's not actually considered more difficult, and it doesn't actually give a score multiplier either.
It's in Mania. It's a preference whether or not you prefer playing with a mod such as hidden or flashlight, and well, not quite as much fade in, as that actually is very, very difficult for most players. But hidden and flashlight are more of a visual modifier that if you would prefer to play with a screen that's less cluttered, you would probably turn on either hidden or flashlight.
Yeah, it helps players focus in on a specific area rather than having to look at the whole screen if they have trouble focusing. It does mean that they play on a much lower scroll speed though, as you can see if you compare Malaysian Idiots to, say, Project C1's scroll speed, you can see basically the same amount of information in like a tenth of the space.
Yeah, as you can see, Malaysian Idiot is also the only player still holding a full combo. I am so sorry.
The timing, the curse is real. It's right at the end as well.
Well,
The one miss.
I'm so sorry.
Well,
as we could see, it seems like Project C1 did struggle a bit to hit those jacks, which a jack is a recurring note in the same column at a. Well, I don't think it needs to be a particularly or a particular speed, but generally it's quite fast. So
yeah.
It seems like Project C1 does struggle with that type of patterning.
Yeah, obviously a map like that is a bit more difficult, and by a bit I mean a lot more difficult than what we're seeing in the map pool today. So not necessarily indicative of how the performance might be today, but it is showing how Malaysian players might perform much later on if they manage to get that far.
Yeah, and now we are going into roles and battles for this match, and I can give a small recap of the roles and battles for the other matches. Actually, the match between the Russian Federation and Japan. Japan has actually already won 1 point on Nagiki no Ki over Russia, so that is currently on 1-0 to Japan. In Macau versus South Korea, Macau banned Harajuku Iahoi and South Korea banned Saksen Kaigi. And in the match, here we have the bans for the Russian Federation versus Japan as well. Russia banned Hekireki and Japan banned Saksen Kaigi.
Yeah, it does seem like the SV pick is definitely a popular ban, and it's one of those maps where if you don't ban it, you pick it. So it's kind of naturally going to have that 100% pick ban rate or close to.
Yep.
It's very rare that you have a match where it's not banned and not picked.
Although we'll probably be seeing some matches like that later in the tournament when the map pool gets larger. And now we have the bans for Indonesia versus Malaysia as well, which is let's see here. Malaysia bans Saksen Kaigi and Indonesia bans Kikoe Maska, which that the Indonesia ban surprises me a bit, considering they picked an LN map for warm-up and is now banning the one of the LN maps outright.
Yeah. That is actually quite strange. I also think they are also O2 Jam players. I'm not 100% sure on that, but that is quite strange. It might be because they think Malaysia is just stronger overall on those long note picks, and they might be trying to go for something else.
We also have a bit of a recap between Macau versus South Korea. South Korea just won their pick on Nagiki no Ki, so that match is currently 1-0 to South Korea.
We're going to be seeing our first pick here.
So have a switch on Indonesia's side, switching out, I believe, Project C1 for Lino Sama.
We're going to see the first pick. The Loving Trip?
No,
not Loving Trip. Harajuku Iahoi.
Harajuku Yaoi, which is
Yeah. I'm not good at that.
I'm just showing off my weeb knowledge, you know? But I believe we are seeing a switch on Malaysia's side, switching out my idiot for Chiwi 10. I believe he's one of the... I mean, obviously Malaysia's full of notable players, but Chiwi absolutely is also one of the highest ranked players in the game currently. Which...
Yeah, very high ranked. I think number 5?
Around that mark, he is obviously very, very notable player. And we are going into our first map of this match, barring the warm-ups. And this is, I believe... I want to say this is Malaysia's pick, but I am not 100%.
I think it was Indonesia's, maybe. I'm not 100% sure. I think Indonesia banned second.
Oh yeah, they did. And they banned the other LN map. Anyways, as we can see, an early lead is going to Malaysia purely because of accuracy, although, as we can see, the player struggling to hold accuracy here is, comparatively, is Reyes, actually, who was holding very good accuracy earlier. But Lino-sama, on Indonesia's side, is holding an accuracy very close to those of both the Malaysian players.
Yeah, it looks like the score difference right now is solely from Reyes slightly slacking behind, although the accuracy is still really good. It's just not quite enough.
A 200 from Lino-sama, dropping his accuracy just slightly below around what Malaysia had. But now we're going into the chorus, so we might be seeing some changes here as the releases get increasingly tricky.
Yeah, we're seeing a little bit of accuracy drops from Reyes. He was building up a bit and went back to the 99.3 mark where he was. We're seeing some drops from Krylin as well, dropping below that 99.6.
Yeah, only about a quarter left of the map now. If nothing surprising happens, then this will be going to Malaysia's. Then this this map will be going to Malaysia.
And then it will be Malaysia's pick. It looks like Chiwi still holding that strong ACK. It hasn't dropped it that much at all during the chorus. Dropped a 0.01% just then. All
these players holding quite well over 99%, but drops from both Lino-sama and Chiwi right at the end. Now, you can't do that to my heart. Nevertheless, that won't be changing the result. If only Chiwi had dropped, then there would have been a potential for it to come back to Indonesia, but looking at Chiwi only getting 1/200 and that drop at the end, an extremely impressive accuracy, and Cryolian getting a very good ratio between his normal 300s and his rainbow 300s, but not quite as strong 200 count. And
yeah, it looks like we're going to see Malaysia go straight into their next pick, Nageki no Ki. One of the fast maps in the pool at 191 BPM, and also quite streamy as well.
This, I'd say, is the most stream-based map of the Mappool.
Yeah, it's definitely the fastest, aside from the tiebreaker, which is just a little bit faster.
So I should probably mention a normal 300. The difference between a normal 300 and a rainbow 300 is that a rainbow 300 is somewhat more accurate than a normal 300. Now we'll see on score V. Now on score V1 for Mania, both of them counted towards 100%. So if you only got normal 300s and rainbow 300s, you would end the map with a double S. But in score V2, only the rainbow 300 counts as 100%.
Yeah, so getting an SS on score V2 is a really, really difficult feat. Not quite impossible, but in a tournament setting, it's very, very unlikely that you guys are going to see it.
Yeah, but that means that the day it does happen will be very, very exciting. But we are going into our second map now, which is going to be Malaysia's pick, I believe, Nagahi no Ki, Underjoy is insane. Oh, that sounded like I said Underjoy is insane. You never know. But as we'll see right from the start, this map is filled with streams, staircase patterning, and quite, I'd say, an uncomfortable speed to be doing these types of streams. They aren't super fast, but they aren't super slow either. So you have to kind of, it's kind of an, you know, it's simply uncomfortable to stream at this speed between your fingers and actually still hold accuracy. But it seems like none of these players are actually struggling a lot to hold accuracy, and we're seeing Race with extremely high.
Yeah, that's actually the highest I've seen on this map up to this point. It's dropping quite a bit in this faster section, but it's still way higher than... Oh wait, no, Chiwi's actually got way higher than that as well, and he's still holding it as well, 99.91.
Oh boy, they've been trading their accuracies back and forth, but Race is now, and in the faster section, dropping quite a bit of accuracy.
Even phased. He's still at 99.9. Oh.
Well, I suppose we understand why Malaysia decided to pick this map.
Yeah, even just dropping slightly below now, but all the other players at 99.5-ish% accuracy, still really good accuracies, but Chiwi just stepping up the game to that next level.
Going into a bit of... I'd call them trills as a 4-key player, although...
Yeah.
Not sure. Chiwi dropping 1-200, not gonna give him a big setback in his accuracy department though. And Malaysia's lead is getting increasingly, just getting larger and larger. Although...
Coming into the end section here, something really major has to happen here, and it doesn't look like it is.
So... Malaysia taking their second point on Nagaki no Ki. Oh, he got no 200s. Oh, Chiwi, that is what we call a V1 double S, but it is V2, so that does not count as a double S. However, that is still an incredible score. His Rainbow 300 to normal 300 ratio as well was absolutely incredible. Especially, I mean, this is even on 4-key, which I would call which I would say is a lot easier to act in compared to 7-key. Obviously, that's just my experience. That would still be a very good ratio, and he did that ratio on a 7-key map filled with streams that are uncomfortably slow.
Yeah, it's a difficult pick to get such a a high accuracy on. I don't think I've seen a score like that in the other matches that I've commentated. There might be one kind of in in another match, but not that I know of. I think that's the highest we've seen so far.
That is a very, very impressive score from Chiwi. Now we are going to see Indonesia pick again. Maybe I should give a bit of a recap on the other matches. South Korea is currently up 3-0 to Macau. And Macau will be picking next in that match.
Yeah, it looks like Indonesia is going to go with an accuracy pick, Loving Trip. That is probably the easiest map in the pool.
Yeah, that's actually... I'm actually surprised they're going for an accuracy pick, considering what they just saw Chiwi do on a non-accuracy pick.
Yeah, definitely a strange pick, but I don't really know where else you could go in a situation like this, considering how Malaysia flexed that hard with the accuracy there, and we banned out LN and SV in the ban phase.
But we could be seeing here, I mean, it's been looking like Malaysia has had one player far above the rest and one player, well, not far above or far below, but they've more been a bit, they have high valleys and high mountains, high valleys, but Indonesia has a bit seems to be a bit more consistent, so maybe they're hoping that they could just edge out the lead here.
Yeah, it looks like the early lead going towards Indonesia. A little bit of accuracy drop from Caroline, but nothing too major yet. Ray's holding on to that 99.92.
Chiwi having not quite as strong accuracy as earlier. Ooh, and a big accuracy drop from Rizal Pramana is not going to be helping them out. And when we say big, I mean obviously he dropped from 99 to 99, so it's not like
the biggest accuracy drop imaginable.
Yeah.
Well, but in this match, anything could be fatal. I mean, 1-200 could be all the difference, especially if these teams are really consistent and have practiced a lot. And we're seeing that act difference, that 1-200 that he got right now is quite literally making the difference in score.
Yeah. Now Chiwi and Race are very close in accuracy. Cryolian as well. They're all fighting among each other, but fortunately Rizal Pramana is a bit behind the rest of the pack. But there is still room for anything to happen here.
Yeah, the score is actually super close despite the 200 as Rizal Pramana actually builds up that accuracy again, and Raze is actually holding quite strong, actually dropped quite a little bit, and the Malaysian team still building up, so that accuracy difference is getting slightly bigger. It might actually be the case that 1-200 is what decided it.
Going in some bracket type patterns towards the end, but with that, Malaysia will be taking their 3rd point. And
I think it was just 1-200. Oh, it was a bit more than one.
Well,
4-200s, but still.
3 very impressive accuracies here. Cryolian getting below 100 normal 300s. But you're going to see Malaysia now up 3 points. They only have to win 1 more point to win this entire match. And actually, it's on their pick as well.
Yeah, it's a good position to be in. It lets you pick something that you're really comfortable with. When we saw Malaysia's other pick, they were really confident on. So it could be bad news for Indonesia here.
Yeah. Also, South Korea just won their match 4-0 against Macau. So congratulations South Korea for that win. And Japan just won their match 4-1 to the Russian Federation. So congratulations to Japan.
Yeah, so this is currently the only match still going.
Oh, and
looks like we're going to see an enemy get picked by the Malaysian team here.
Yep. This is the... They are probably hoping to trip up Indonesia, considering this is one of the hardest maps in the map pool. It does test quite a lot of things. It has relatively fast patterns, lots of brackets, lots of long notes, and a few SVs just to trip you up if you aren't quite prepared. So, oh, and they're actually switching in My Idiot, despite there being SVs in this map, although I suppose when you are very comfortable with your flashlight mod, certain SVs, the SVs in this map are not particularly difficult, but they are still there. But so I don't think they're a big problem for
it depends on how much you've practiced, really.
Yeah.
I think for these SVs, it wouldn't actually take too much practice, maybe 1 or 2 goes until you can get it down to an exact science.
But we'll be going into it here now. Malaysia's pick, match point for Malaysia as well on Anemone.
And we can see Malaysian Idiot actually bringing in the flashlight.
We have been informed that while he is a flashlight main, he does actually play Nomad as well, quite well apparently. So it's not like he has to play with flashlight, but he does choose to do so.
Yeah, despite that though, we're actually seeing quite a bit of accuracy drop from both him and Rizal Pramana.
Yeah, in those
early stages.
Yeah, in those streams, both Rizal Pramana and and Mania did have some issues, although Chiwi does seem to be carrying the accuracy from Malaysia's side, and Race is not quite as comfortable, can't quite keep up in the same
and we can
way.
definitely see the difficulty of the map showing here.
Ooh,
Even
a
Chiwi.
drop from Race from a single note in the calmest part of the song. That is not going to be helping out at all.
Just about in the middle of the map as well. I don't think he's going to get back to 400 combo. He might just get there, but the damage is already done. I think it's going to take something really extreme here.
Yeah, it seems like he's also still not quite comfortable with these streams either. Not quite keeping up combo.
Yeah, the slider velocity changes. They're not tripping up any of the players. Yep, no one getting tripped up by that. It looks like that's going to be 4-0 to Malaysia.
Yep. So congratulations, Malaysia, for taking this win over Indonesia. Now, again, looking at these accuracies, obviously, Rizal Pramana, even though dropping a bit in the beginning, not bad at all, actually.
Yeah,
Malaysian idiot, quite strong as well. 9 200s, no 100s, and Chiwi 1 200. You know, just casually. Like, what's the big deal, right?
No big deal. Yeah. just plain mania.
Yeah. It's like, well, congratulations to Malaysia for winning this match. So, let's see.
That is currently it for the matches that are on for the 11 o'clock UTC block.
Yup. Now, we will be back 15 minutes before the next match starts. Oh, actually, we have the results for Group A, which means that the United States and Japan will be moving out of Group A into round of 16, and unfortunately, the Russian Federation did not manage to make it into bracket this year, but hopefully they'll be getting another chance next year.
Yeah, so in the next block, coming up in about half an hour, we're going to see Sweden versus Australia, Philippines versus Italy, and Macau versus France.
And being a Swedish commentator, I obviously have the preferred winner of the Sweden versus Australia match, and my co-commentator here being an Australian.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, that is not the match.
Not biased.
Stream. But
yeah, we'll be definitely keeping an eye out on the recaps that we see coming in.
Yeah. So the next matches will be in about 27 minutes, and we'll be back 15 minutes to before those matches start. And I suppose we'll be seeing you then. Or wait, what? Oh.
Yeah. We're gonna fill in the time. Yeah.
Okay. Well.
Yep. So if you guys have in the chat any questions for us while we wait out the gap here, feel free to shoot them towards us. Just tag OSU Live. So while we're waiting for the stream, sorry, not the stream, the questions to come in, what do you think, hashtag no bias, what do you think for the coming up matches?
Well, let's see. So we have, for Sweden versus Australia, I mean, Sweden is the low seed of, or the unseeded of, do we say low seed or unseed in this? I'm not quite sure, but in any case, that's the role they have. And Australia is the mid seed for their group.
Yeah, they are the mid seed, yeah.
So, I mean, I can personally say that the Swedish team is a bit stronger than you'd expect. I mean, they are the 22nd seed out of 24 teams, but I think they'd. I think they're a bit stronger than you'd expect. I'm not quite sure about Australia, but I'm sure you could tell more about that.
Yeah, I think the accuracy department is quite strong. When we were up against Chile, we were almost there, but not quite.
Right.
So I think they have a really strong fighting chance, especially in these earlier stages. As for questions in the chat, we have from Potassium F, who will win MWC and why is it Australia? Well, you know, I just kind of explained why. We're the accuracy gods
Oh,
from
okay.
downtown.
Well, we'll see if that gets you any further than the next match.
Oof.
All right.
Puffbuck asking, who do you think will win the whole thing?
Do we say it or?
Well, sure, yeah.
There are a lot of strong teams. There obviously, but this is Mania World Cup in the end. So, what can we really say? So, what a running joke is that second place is the true winners, but well, it's probably,
we all know. Yeah, it's probably going to be South Korea.
It's probably going to be South Korea, but you never know.
Yeah,
sometimes
there is
surprises happen. Sometimes a certain team takes 2 points off of South Korea in the group stage. Albeit that was in Forky.
Yeah, but that is part of the reason why the 2v2 format is quite good for 7K. Not only because it's kind of a low player population, but also because there are some teams like the Chile team who only have 2 players and otherwise wouldn't be able to exist. And those 2 players are really strong.
Yeah, Macau as well has one extremely good player. And they're another 2-player team. The other player I don't believe is quite at that level, which why they are at the 23rd seed out of 24. But obviously their star player is a star player.
Yeah, so it's probably going to be South Korea. That's the crowd favorite, probably, I'd say, and the favored horse. But that doesn't mean that upsets are not possible.
Yeah.
Just because it's the favored horse doesn't mean that, you know, there's no competition.
Yeah. I'm seeing a lot of mentions for Italy here as well. Now, Italy is a very, very interesting team too, as they recently, I mean, they have 2 players who are above 100, or who are ranked. Did we say above 100 or below 100? They are in the top 100 players.
Yeah, there we go. Easy.
With Yomiel and Happy Overjoy. Now, the second player I just mentioned, Happy Overjoy, is quite an interesting one. Is he relatively recently joined the game and improved extremely fast. I may or may not have introduced him to Mania, but in either case, he's an extremely good player, which is why Italy managed to get a top seed ranking for this tournament, albeit only having 3 players with Yomiel, Happy Overjoy, and Radius, I believe. And they will be playing against the Philippines. Now, let me just look up some more information there. Oh, the Philippines is a 2-person team with Arquin Olivares and Cielo Day 05. Now, I'm sure that first name really... I'm sure a lot of players will recognize that first name. Arquin Olivares is an extremely good player. He's comfortable in a lot of different skill sets, and I believe he is... I'm going to be taking a quick look. Let's see here. Arquin Olivares, also a top 100 player, is ranked currently 93rd in the entire game. Now, as they are only a 2-person team, the second player might be struggling a little bit more. He's actually a top 200 player, so he's still absolutely not a pushover.
Yeah, we're definitely seeing that kind of theme popping up, where we have a lot of 2-player teams who despite being just 2 players, still a team that you have to be afraid of. The disadvantage, though, is that those 2 players have to be playing every single map, so they have to be good across the board if they want to perform.
Yeah,
the
and
4-player teams have an advantage there, I think.
Now, I mean, this is a match between a 2-person team and a 3-person team that we're going to be seeing. And so, I mean, I believe this would mean that the Philippines are the highest mid-seed, I'm guessing, considering their ranks are so high. And Italy having... I think they generally had higher... I mean, Happy Overjoy and Yomil, I believe, around 70, both... I believe both are around rank 70 or some such. And Arquin being 93rd, and CLO Day being 195th. And then Radius on Italy's team being not that high ranked. Although I'm sure although obviously is a great player in his own right, being able to play in this tournament in the first place.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. The disadvantage from having 2 players it won't be apparent as much in this group stage, since it's fairly easy to be competent in all these skills across the board if you're a good enough player. But I think it will definitely come into play later, especially when the maps become extremely tiring and you have to play on and on and on, and there's no one to take over.
That's in that sense, Italy could have a bit of an advantage, considering they have 3 players, so they could switch someone out if they need a rest or a break from nerves. And looking at their 3rd player now, Radius, he's actually ranked 325th, so obviously not at all a pushover, not in any sense of the word. A very high ranked player as well. Although, I mean, obviously we could talk about ranks more in detail and what they actually mean, but
for now,
in either case, he's a very good player.
Yeah, I think it's going to be interesting to see how the 2-player teams perform later on as well. But for now, they seem to be putting out fairly good results. Chile, obviously going, I believe, 2-0 in their group.
Chile.
Yeah. So they're performing quite well. So we'll have to see whether or not Italy and potentially Philippines, depending on how they go in the groups, perform later.
Yeah. How come there's only 2 players in Philippines, but in Italy there is 3? Now, this is due to there being I mean, not all countries are as large on Mania as other countries. Some countries only have 2 players who can and are interested to play in the first place, and that is the case with Philippines. Their strongest player, Arquin Olivares, and their 2nd player, CLO Day 05, might have been presumably the only 2 players who were qualified to play in this tournament who registered. And it would be the same for Italy, although they had 3 players who were qualified and registered. Now, the max team size is actually 4, and for certain teams will actually have more than 4 players who register. Then one team captain will be chosen by the tournament staff, and that captain then chooses out of the players who registered who will be representing their team, their country. So that's
there's
why.
Also a few. It's not like everyone can sign up for the World Cup. There are a few restrictions. I believe they're outlined on the wiki.
Yeah,
or at least they were during signups.
Yeah.
So you can have a look at those. But there is a rank requirement and some other things as well.
Yep.
Which explains why some countries might not have as many signups as others. But the minimum you need is 2.
Yeah, the minimum you need is 2 players, because it is a 2 versus 2 tournament. That gives a bit of a disadvantage since you can't take any rests. Both players have to always be playing everything. Both players have to be comfortable with everything. But it is still a good opportunity for the countries that otherwise couldn't have participated if this was a 3v3 or a 4v4 tournament. I am personally, I'm a fan of the 3v3 setup myself, but obviously that is not doable for all tournaments.
Yeah, it's really a numbers game, and maybe some other considerations that come into play. There's bonuses for both sides, and there was also quite a bit of discussion there as well earlier in the. It would have been last year now. But if you guys have any other questions relating to either the tournament or Osu as a game in general, feel free to chuck them towards us.
Or us, you know?
Yeah, or us. We have people. We promise.
We're interesting.
Yeah.
Definitely, absolutely. And I guess we should mention again that I am Vento, and
I am Lusty Platypus,
which is the best username in all of those. It actually does sound...
asks, what's you guys' shoe size?
I don't know in which measurement, because if I were to say that my shoe size is 43, I hope you'd realize that that is not the same measurement that you would use in the United States or maybe British. That's a European shoe size.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't have huge feet.
Mine's like 11 in whatever the heck Australia uses.
Oh really? Oh, that's interesting.
I don't even know anymore. I've given up. We use meters for everything except for height, in which case we use feet and inches.
Wait,
And
what?
Yeah,
For
I don't
height,
know.
Why?
Because people like saying they're 6'1". It just, I don't know, it makes them feel better.
I mean, I'm 175. See, if you say it, if you say it like that, it's like, oh yeah, I'm a 175 feet. What? Someone says. No. Oh well. Seems like there's some disagreement.
I mean, I kind of lied. We use both, but...
Oh, there you go. I thought I could trust you.
No, but we use meters, but like everyone, when you ask how tall you are,
Well,
you'll get like a split. From my experience,
this is the country where everything wants to kill you. So
Oh yeah. Who can be like bothered?
Who cares? We're about to die anyways. You go outside, you die. So why? You stay inside, you die. Some crazy spider kills you. So why even bother?
Wow, I got a comment. I got a question. Which is better, Melbourne, Sydney, or Perth? Obvious answer is Melbourne. Easy. Totally not because I live there.
Question to
Question
to both commentators: how much do you like "Bang Bang Bang" as a song? Kami, you're trying me. Bang 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 from Silent Siren. Good, classic, very moe style song, you know. Don't mention that name around me again.
No comment. How hyped are you about Poland versus reverse Poland match? There's a reason why it's the last match.
I'm very, very, very hyped for that Indonesia versus reverse Indonesia match. I think it'll be great. Let's see. Ooh, what in your eyes are the biggest differences between how 4-key and 7-key are played outside of the obvious? I think there's a bigger focus on technical patterning in 7-key. Obviously, when you have 7 fingers to think about, rather than only go for. I mean, there's such a huge pattern variety in 7 key that doesn't really exist in 4 key. That there's less of a focus at getting very fast and very accurate, and more being able to do some of the absolutely crazy patterns that are out there. And I mean, obviously, with a game like Mania, you get faster and faster and faster as you play. That is kind of, in a way, the point. And in the end, you want to just get faster and more accurate. But nevertheless, 7 key has this huge pattern variety that doesn't exist in 4 key.
Yeah, another thing I think I see a bit more than you would in Mania 4K, is that you see players kind of specializing in specific like play styles as well.
Yeah, there is
you see a lot of 4K players kind of just being like, yeah, I'm good at everything ever. But you see a lot more like BMS, O2 Jam players style of mapping.
Yeah, in 7 key, the noodles versus rice discussion is a lot more apparent than it is in 4 key, where you would noodles versus rice. That's meaning noodles being long notes, a map or maps full of long notes, such as what you would find in a game such as O2 Jam, although rice being normal notes, which you would find more in games such as Lunatic Rave 2 or BMS, where players come from both of these games together here in I think OS is somewhat in a midpoint where players will come from both BMS and O2 Jam and duke it out in like this type of arena, this mixed arena.
Yeah. It's just like a mix of everything.
Yeah. And we have.
And there's also
SPs.
a lot of development on our end. I'd like to think as well. But yeah, those are kind of the main things that stand out, other than the fact that it's literally 3 more keys.
Yeah, obviously, I mean, usually the most optimal would be using your index, your middles, your index fingers and your middle fingers, as well as your ring finger and one or both thumbs. I believe certain players will use like both thumbs somehow.
Yeah, those people are way beyond my thought process because I try, like I consciously try to use 2 thumbs and it just doesn't work.
It doesn't. I can only
doesn't work out.
I can only use my left thumb, and I'm right-handed, which is, I mean, I don't know how No, actually, I do know how I ended up doing that, considering I used to play, as I mentioned earlier, actually, I played Thief 2, where you jump a lot, and you would use WASD and space, so I just got used to using space with my left hand. But I know a lot of Mania players of 7 key players will be using their right thumb, and essentially my right thumb is unusable for Mania. It's very, very, very not good.
We have Lee in his clips asks, what modes do you normally play? If you want to answer first.
Mania. I mean, I'm...
Yeah.
it's the only mode I play nowadays. I quit standard about a year ago. Well, that makes it sound like I've only played Mania for 1 year. I played Mania for about 3 years now, but I entirely quit playing Mania a year ago. Although I've been with OS since 2012. There you go.
I mostly play Mania. I do play Taiko as well. Not as seriously though, kind of just as another thing. And the same's with Standard. I don't really play Taiko and Standard too seriously. I just kind of play them for fun, really.
Yeah.
And see the kind of things that I can do.
See, I mean, I get that for fun thing, but for me personally, first, I don't have fun actually playing the other game modes, but Mania is just so fun for me that I would not need any other game mode in the first place. I really have fallen in love with VSRGs, as they're called, vertical scrolling rhythm games, as Mania and such games are, and It's practically the only type of game I play nowadays. At all.
Yeah, there's a few people I think that are kind of in that area where they just play these types of games all day, every day, and those are the type of people who, you know, get really, really good at these types of things.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it looks like the players for the Philippines versus Italy match are actually in the lobby right now. Looks like they're just about ready for the warm-ups when we hit that 11, I think 12 o'clock UTC time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we're 5 minutes. In 5 minutes, we should be watching the Italy versus Philippines match.
Yeah, I think this one's going to be quite a match to see.
Yeah. Looking at this list we have here, and right below is Sweden versus Australia, and oh, how I want to click on that, but we are going to be staying with Philippines versus Italy here.
Not yet.
Yeah. Oh, I want to see. I have
we
to
had
say
to see through the recap, yeah.
it's unfortunate that you won't be seeing the warm-up Sweden have in store for Australia, but hopefully some other time.
Yeah, the warm-up meta is serious business.
Serious business.
Although I don't think I have had any match where it's like a full-on like SV nightmare warm-up yet.
No, I don't. I mean, that depends on if you're going. Like, you could be going for an SV map that is an SV map, or something that's full of SV nightmare but is also a meme.
Yeah.
If you're doing the first one, you're evil. If you're doing the second one, it's fine. Now, you could also pick something such as Japanese transformation against a player who cannot play Japanese transformation as an answer to someone picking an SV map as warm-up. This may or may not be my own experience. But very soon we
wow,
are
that's
going
highly
to be...
specific.
and I could also mention that this was about 10 months ago, I'd assume, so I'd leave it to you to guess who was the player who couldn't play Japanese for transformation.
There we go, that's today's riddle.
But 2 minutes, Philippines versus Italy, and we are going to be seeing some really interesting action here. And as you can see straight away, not sure if you guys are seeing this right now, all the viewers, but on the Philippines side, we currently have Arquinola Virus and Happy Overjoy, and on Italy's side, we have CLODO5 and Yomiel. Now, I'm not sure that's correct, but you know, maybe we're seeing a bit of a switch up here.
There's been an edit at the last minute.
Yeah, actually, Happy Overjoy just moved to the Philippines, and Cielo did the opposite move to Italy. It's obviously the situation here. Yes.
Well, we'll have to see if they fix up that the slotting issue there. I'm sure they will.
They seem content.
Yeah, they seem happy where they are.
Yeah, you know.
You know, I always saw Happy Overjoy more of a red anyway.
Yeah.
It looks like we're just a minute away.
And I am getting very, very excited for this match. We have some real giants duking it out here.
Yeah. Some really, really good players here.
This is not a match you want to miss, guys. Alright, let's get the hype
Hopefully
on.
it's really close. And it goes to tiebreaker.
Show your support for the player you want, for the team you want to win here, guys. They're gonna need your energy. I wish we could have a drum roll here.
Yeah. Does anyone have like a drum on hand? Or like a soundboard.
Oh boy. We have Philippines versus Italy, guys. Come on, let's show your support here. Arquin Olivares and Cielo Day versus Happy Overjoy, Yomiel, and Radius. Although obviously it's a 2v2 and not a 2v3.
Yeah, and
two small
obviously
teams.
the two higher seeds are of the group as well.
Yeah.
And I believe Philippines the highest mid seed of them all.
Yeah.
So it's almost as if it's two high seeds battling it. Almost.
Yeah. I wouldn't even say almost. I would say this is essentially two high seeds duking it out because of how good all of these players are. Like this match, I'm quite certain won't end in a 4-0.
Yeah, hopefully not.
Yeah.
After how much we hyped it up, it'd be quite awkward. Yeah, we could be starting any moment now.
Oh, it looks like we're finally going to be switching up the slot issues.
Yeah. It's happening.
Oh, look. Song name for the first warm-up will be Awaken the Power. Everyone is using this. Really awakening their powers for this match. New power, 7 key power.
We're about to see a new level.
Yeah. Everyone's unlocking the... oh wow, I kind of want to make a Naruto reference here. You know, the scene when Rock Lee removes his his like weights from his legs and stuff. Imagine that's what these players are gonna be doing.
Take off the finger weights. It's serious time.
Yeah, we're gonna be seeing some real action here. It's just like my Japanese animes.
The banter in the chat room at the moment. Well, looks like we're just about ready to go underway here.
Oh, I was just about to read one of the things from Chad and then I realized that it was not appropriate at all. But it was close. You almost got me.
Dangerous.
Yeah, you never know what's gonna happen. I'm also sorry for coughing into the microphone just now. I do have to apologize for that.
It looks like we'll be starting with the warm-up. First warm-up for Philippines versus Italy.
Ooh, it's gonna be a bit long note heavy, this one. I believe Arquin Olivares will be the one to look out for in a map with as many long notes as this seems to be having. I know Happy Overjoy has been practicing long notes as well. We have quite close contact, but I'm not sure how well he will be performing. I mean, so far it's just start of the song. We'll see how hard it gets.
Yeah,
obviously
both the mentioned players actually have dropped so far.
Yeah, well, see, maybe that's because I mentioned them.
Yeah, you just start naming names, they just miss.
You wanna try? Wanna see how well this works? Both Cielo Day 05 and Yomiel are still holding full combo.
No way!
And Yomiel drops.
It's real, dude. All the downers are just like holding their head. They're just like not like this.
Wanna see how this works? Well, looking at Arquin, he's also holding a very high combo now.
Oh, will it happen? Oh well.
I think if it passes a certain time, it's not. It doesn't really count anymore, does it?
Oh well, we're like 3 for 4 so far.
I mean, if you're gonna curse someone, curse during the warm-ups.
Yeah.
Right? So you don't actually ruin someone.
Well, we're seeing this map actually get a bit more dense and away from that kind of long note focus.
CLO Day actually still holding full combo. Now let's hope he doesn't.
Oh yeah, well, we'll see how long this lasts for. Looks like the curse is not at full effect anymore. We've used up all the power. We have to rest for a bit.
I have to charge our mana.
Yeah, we had to do a short rest. Oh, looks like Yomi was going to drop there, and Happy Overjoy.
Happy Overjoy seems to have been dropping quite a bit here. Hopefully, I believe actually, I believe he does have some issues with his nerves. I'm guessing, considering that Italy during the 4-key tournament didn't do as well as they had hoped for.
Yeah,
So-
that is actually a point to bring up, the tournament nerves. A lot of people don't really realize, but some of these players, some handle the stress quite well, but other people, it can kind of impact their performance, especially when you first get into that lobby. It's really nerve-wracking, and if it's your first tournament, like, there is potential for that to really affect your gameplay.
Yeah. I mean, all of these players are absolutely fantastic players in their own right, but translating that skill that you have offline to an online tournament right here, where you have to set these scores live in front of an audience, it can really bring you down. Especially if, since we're looking at Happy Overjoy's performance here, he has been dropping quite a lot more than I suppose he'd want to personally. What he may be struggling with now is keeping his motivation up, and because if you start off and you don't do well, that can bring you down really hard.
Yeah, and that is another thing that the warm-ups actually help with. At least I found during tournament play, playing through those warm-ups, it helps you get used to the kind of environment you're in and calm you down a bit. So it could be quite useful to make use of that.
So come on, everyone, send your energy, send positivity to these players, so they don't
The
stop
positive
trying.
mental attitude.
Yeah. Oh, I seem to have missed a drop from CLO Day 05. It seems like he was going to be full comboing otherwise, and Arquino Olivares holding it right below the 4,500 mark.
Yeah, I think it's just below an FC. I think he was like basically right at the start. And looks like we're coming just to the end here. Actually, quite high accuracies from all the players here. Yomiel holding above 99% here, which is just a bit above Arquin Liberis and Shiloh Days.
Yeah, hopefully he can really bring this back. Hopefully they are truly awakening their powers. Oh, now I'm seeing something very, very interesting on Italy's side. Yomiel and Happy Overjoy by far had better ratios between normal 300s and rainbow 300s than both players on Philippine side. As we can see from Arquin Olivares, his ratio is around 1-to-1, which for a top level mania player is quite rare, because usually you'd want to hold it to almost half that. So even though his accuracy is very good, and obviously he only dropped once during the start, his rainbow 300 to normal 300 ratio is not as good as you'd want it to be. Now it seems like Happy Overjoy is taking a bit of a breather here and letting Radius play the second warm-up, presumably, or he had something such as like external issues or option settings that need to be changed, and thus he left the room. Anything could happen, you know.
Yeah,
but
there's a lot of variables that you have to consider.
Yeah, but we are going to be going into the second warm-up in either way. I'm gonna go ahead and guess that was the Philippines warm-up.
Yeah, I'm not 100% sure. Yeah, it was.
Oh, and now we have She Ate the Celery, Red Zone. Celery difficulty. Nico Nico UCX's Tatsuya Shimizu Naoki Maeda. Oh, that is.
Oh god. Oh yeah. Well, I should have guessed that from it having red zone in the name.
Ah, that is perfect. Ah, I love this. Although maybe a bit loud, but perfect.
Yeah. This is the real warm-up meta. Well, going back to that accuracy point that we saw earlier, if that accuracy transitions over to the group pool, to the group stage pool, that's going to be a bit of trouble for the Philippines there, and it could see Italy taking quite a few points off on the easier maps like Loving Trip.
So now we could have a small discussion about celery. I've actually only eaten celery once, and I absolutely hated it.
I am in the same boat.
Right, go.
There ends the discussion of celery. Thanks. Yomiol saying this is literally the only reason why he signed up for the tournament.
Well, hopefully he'll be showing some strong performances on this warm-up and fervor into the tournament as well.
Looks like we're going to see Yomiol peaking in the group stage.
Well, considering Yomiol is a very good player, so I think we can see some good performances from him.
Here comes vv228762264 on She Ate My Celery, red zone.
Oh yes.
The real challenge.
We're waiting for the players to download this warm-up, and we should be good to go. Good to go. Not good go. So I feel like sometimes I have to practice my oh, what's that word? Oh, I forgot the word.
Oh no.
Well, that's unfortunate.
Apply think mode.
Apply think directly to the forehead.
Yeah. We can actually see Aquin talking about how he wished he had substitutes already, and we haven't even started the match yet.
Yeah. Ooh, but we do have bans for Macau versus France. And Macau bans Harajuku Yaoi, and France bans Saksen Kaigi.
Yeah, we're definitely seeing LN and SV picks, those being long note and slider velocity picks, banned quite a bit. Especially Saksen Kaigi. That one's seen a lot of attention in terms of the ban rate.
Speaking of Saksen Kaigi, we have the ban recap for Sweden versus Australia. Australia banning Saksen Kaigi, and Sweden banning Nageki no Ki.
Yeah, I don't think there's any surprises with teams banning Saksen no Kaigi. Are they? I mean Saksen Kaigi. There's no.
No, I mean it is the SV map. It is not easy.
Yeah.
And we are going into the second warm-up, which will be She Ate the Celery, red zone celery difficulty.
I just want to see what mapping style it is.
I
imagine it's just going to be like a dump of notes.
I'm hoping plenty of jacks, because it sounds like it.
Look at the chords. They're just like massive
already
chords.
And oh man, I mean,
it's everything we hoped and more.
Oh boy, long notes as well.
It's everything you could ever want.
Oh man, the scores are going back and forth as well.
It's so close. Never mind.
Okay, it seems like Philippines has taken a bit of an advantage here, but everyone's missing left and right. Nobody's really able to keep up with this.
It's even got like the trolley slider velocity change.
Classic O2 Jam style scroll, I'd say. Scroll velocity change, that's the one that makes a lot of
Words are hard. Seeing a lot more long notes here. I mean, this went about as well as I expected it would, to be honest.
And well, we
yellow
just
section.
an extremely intense long note section. Wow, this is quite like what we mentioned earlier. This is a mix of both BMS style mapping and O2 Jam style mapping. There were lots of long notes, lots of noodles, and lots of normal notes, lots of rice. Ooh, and as we can see here, Cielo de 05 and Yomiel being the standout players here. Happy Overjoy getting a massive drop at the end with the huge long note section. Hugely difficult long note section. And it's now we are going into rolls and bans.
The best part of the match, where you get to see someone potentially roll 100 or 1.
We also have France winning their first pick against Macau, that match now being 1-0 for France.
Macau was actually quite close to getting that point. It was only by 2,677 points. That's really close.
I'm getting some information here about Happy Overjoy's, about how much Happy Overjoy appreciated that warm-up, which apparently Romeo had picked, being 9 stars.
Oh, we're actually seeing some information from Sweden versus Australia.
Ooh, now that hurts to read.
Yeah. Oh, Australia taking the first point on their own pick, winning Loving Trip by 4,666 points.
Let's just note
that's
that
another close.
Yeah, 4,666 points is incredibly close, but it's now Sweden's turn to pick, and well, I can tell you right here and right now, they are going for long notes.
Oh no.
Oh yes. Oh yes.
Well, we've got 2 extremely close matches in the back, it looks like, going on. Make sure you use !MP and track the MP links in chat if you're really interested.
Yeah, absolutely. Ooh, Macau just won a point against France. Ooh. So that match is currently 1-1. And now France picks... well, it's France's pick.
Yeah, just to fix something earlier, in the Sweden versus Australia, it was actually Sweden's pick first. But yeah, looks like we'll hopefully be seeing this match come underway sometime soon. Looks like
we have
Philippines is banning Iahoy.
Yep, we have bans here. Philippines, or Italy banning Saksun Kaigi, and Philippines banning Harajuku Iahoy, which I believe are the 2 most banned maps of this tournament.
Yeah, we're seeing this quite a lot.
Yes, and I believe the Philippines now are the ones picking Hikiriki, which is an extremely short map, an extremely intense map. Very
coming in at only 1 minute and 8 seconds.
Full of rise and dense patterning. This is not easy at all. This.
Yeah, it's also the 2nd highest star rating map, which means it's got a fair bit of density to it as well.
We're gonna see it right now, and don't blink, because you will miss it. This is extremely short. First map of this match, barring the warm-ups.
Here we go. We're seeing an early lead go towards Italy. On the accuracy front, we're seeing Yellow Day dropping quite hard, and Arkwin not quite as hard, but still quite a big accuracy drop considering that both Italy players are staying above 99.5.
If you actually take quite a bit of... if you take a look here, you can actually notice that Arkwin Olivares does drop more normal 300s than the other players, I'd say. Which we
it looks like
warm-ups,
it looks like Arkwin actually missed like the first note or something like that as well.
Oh yeah, that actually... Yeah, now that you mention it, he definitely seems to draw it very early.
It looks like there's about a 30k lead going towards Italy. And the map is pretty much almost over. I think we saw a little bit of a connection issue there with Yellow Day on my end.
We got a drop from Happy Overjoy right at the end there with the SV. Actually a 50, I believe, but we'll have to wait until Yellow Day finishes his really the results here. And seems like the first point went to Italy, or
apparently it went to the Philippines.
Apparently it went to the.
That doesn't seem right.
It really seem right.
Yeah, I just looked at the scores. Looks like the bot was incorrect with that one. Well, according to the scoreboard, Italy should have gotten the point there.
Well,
yeah, Italy winning by 57,000.
Yeah, quite a large margin.
It looks like there was just a bit of latency issues there that caused the client to freak out a bit.
Let's have a bit of a recap for Macau versus France. France is currently up 2 points to 1 against Macau, but Macau... It's apparently Macau's pick. So, obviously. Can't be 100% sure, although I suppose in this case it's correct.
I know that Australia versus Sweden is flipped. I'm not too sure on Macau. I think the Macau match is actually correct.
Can we say Australia versus Sweden's points are flipped as well?
No.
Yes, please. Australia currently winning that match, that is. Although looking over, seeing what map they're playing right now, being quite confident in their ability on it.
Yeah, we'll have to see and stay tuned for that one. As for Italy versus Philippines, we'll have to see where Italy goes with their next pick.
Yeah. I'd say they should go for accuracy, but at the same time, well, they do.
And that's exactly what they go for.
So I guess they go for accuracy then, considering Arkwin Olivares, even though being a top-tier player, is not the strongest in the accuracy department, although Cielo Day does seem to bring that accuracy back a bit, and Yomiel does seem to be the more comfortable accuracy player on Italy's side.
Yeah, I think judging from what we saw in the warm-ups and also in the match just then, it seems like Italy has the accuracy advantage, which means that Philippines might have to go for more difficult picks.
Yeah.
So I think that Loving Trip is a very solid pick for Italy here, unless it's too easy, where the Philippines can actually catch up. Yeah, looks like we're getting somewhat close to starting now. Just currently waiting for the players to ready up here.
I'd assume we'd get information from the 2 Arbor matches soon as well.
It looks like Cielo Day is not responding at the moment.
See, something like that for a team like Philippines with these 2 players and no Arbors is really devastating when you had no one else to switch in if there's any form of issue.
Yeah, that could be a problem if Cielo Day actually is having technical difficulties. There's no one else to sub in there. So that means that they actually can't play. It looks like we're actually going to swap matches here.
To Sweden versus Australia.
Looks like you're excited about this one.
Oh, I am so excited. And speaking of which, Sweden just won a point on Harajuku Iahoe.
Yeah, that makes the score currently 2-1 in Australia's favour.
I believe it's...
This match is quite important for both teams, as this is the, currently the match that decides which team goes into the bracket stage and which team gets left behind in groups.
Yeah. Unfortunately, we missed the fantastic warm-up, but you have an exciting match left still.
Yeah, we're definitely not going to be an easy match for either team. It looks like Australia's going to go with the Camellia pick for Lovies. Generally an all-round pick.
I'd assume that Vortex would switch in instead of Crady on this pick in particular.
We might see some swap outs for that. I think the Australian team would be fairly consistent with Kites and Sankan.
We currently have 2 points to 2 on the Macau versus France match, with Macau just winning their pick on Kikoi Mosca.
Definitely interesting to see that there. I believe Macau actually being a low seed, they're doing quite well considering, and definitely showing that even though they're a 2-player team and a low seed, they can still perform really well.
Oh, actually, it seems like they're keeping Crady in for this. Sweet. Not quite sure what type of what we will be seeing here, although hopefully, I mean, I can say hopefully, right? I mean, I want to see Sweden win. I mean, it's okay because
the bias.
Australia.
Yeah. Yeah, I think both teams have improved quite a lot since last year. I know personally on Australia's side.
Yeah, well, Sweden didn't play last year.
Oh, they didn't?
Ooh,
Okay,
an early drop
bad.
from Sankanski. Or Sankanski. Well, you're the expert there.
Yeah, that's not going to play in Australia's favour. We'll have to see how major that is if Sweden gets a miss, or if that's going to have a large enough score difference for them to be able to take the W here. Looks like it's constituting a fairly solid lead here for Sweden's side. In terms of accuracy difference though, Sankan actually kind of bringing his accuracy a bit up, and Kites also quite solid. Stug actually having the highest accuracy.
Yeah. Stug is a very, very good accuracy player. He's actually very good at everything related to 7G, generally.
Yeah, it looks like Crady falling behind just a little bit. Oh, miss from Kites though. Looks like that's going to make a huge score difference, I think, with both players on Sweden holding their full combo.
Although Crady
Ooh,
does
missed from
struggle a
Stug
bit.
though.
Ooh, that is unfortunate. Right at the end of the map as
And it
well.
looks like that's going to put the lead in Australia's side.
The last
Unless
type
something
of
extreme
burst.
happens at the ending here. It
And
looks like that put it right at Australia's lead. The miss at
Well.
the end there.
Although I believe now is Sweden's pick again. Although they are quite at a disadvantage with Australia at match point. Going to be going to Sweden's pick and then back to Australia again.
Yeah, it looks like it is match point though. So if Sweden loses this pick, that is going to be all she wrote. So they have to be quite careful with what they pick here.
Yeah. Now, I mean, I'm gonna go ahead and guess that it's gonna be Kikoimaska.
Yeah, it looks like LN is quite a strong point for Sweden over Australia. Was it? The SV pick was banned, right? Yeah.
Yeah, the SV pick was banned by Australia, I believe. Yeah, the SV pick, Saksen Kaigi was banned by Australia, and Sweden banned Nagi Kinoki.
Yeah, alright. So yeah, I think we'll see Kiko Massacre picked here.
And with that, I'd assume Stug and Crady both stay in. Because, well, they are the two LM players for the team. There you go. I know my team.
Well, judging by the previous LM performance and how they managed to take the W on that, I think this is definitely in Sweden's favor.
Yeah.
Just have to make sure you don't have any chokes.
Crady actually being I'd say the best LM player for this team. Not a very well-known player, but extremely strong at long notes.
Looks like we're going to see Kite subbed out for Evios here.
Crady, I believe now is one of the I believe has played in the most Mania World Cups, maybe except for Vortex has played in one more, perhaps. Although I'm not entirely sure. Maybe I think they're actually equal because Crady played in the last 4K MWC as well. So because
so definitely less affected by the tournament nerves than maybe a new player would be.
Yeah.
But it looks like we're going to go into the start of Kiko Massacre here. Currently 3-1 to Australia's favour. Will this be the last map played, or will Sweden manage to take another point back? We're about to find out. It looks like the early accuracy lead going towards Sweden here.
Yep. With Sankanski not being able to keep up as much with these releases, it seems, and general Rainbow 300 to normal 300 ratio on them.
Yeah, picking up a few 200s here and there, which is not quite good, especially on an easier section than this, because it gets quite a bit more dense here.
Yes. The map gets a lot more difficult right towards the end.
We'll have to see if that affects any of the players. It looks like Evios actually dropping accuracy quite a bit here as well. Both the Sweden players playing at about the same ACK until I mentioned that they're actually both on 99.5 exactly. Although no drops so far.
Yep, from either players, but a relatively sizable lead coming to Sweden's side right now, as their accuracies are noticeably higher.
Yeah, all Sweden has to do now is actually just hold on to the accuracy and make sure they don't drop combo during those final parts of the song, and they'll be able to take home this map as a win for them.
Yeah.
As for Australia, they either have to bring the accuracy much higher, which it doesn't look like it's happening because they keep picking up 200s here and there, or they're going to have to hope that Sweden drops during that chorus section. Although Sakansuki actually going to drop right before, and Stug as well going to drop. Ooh. Trading misses there.
Yeah. Although Evios having noticeably lower accuracy than Crady.
Yeah, it looks like it's Evios and Crady now battling it out, and Sankan dropping again, and Crady, and Stug dropping, not Crady.
Yeah.
They're both holding full combo still. Another drop from Sarkansuki there. Another drop from Stug. They're continuously trading misses back and forth. Stug missing one more time. Stug missing a lot more now. The score's getting much closer.
Stug is a player who struggles under pressure. Seems like the point.
More drops from Sankan as well.
Drop from Sankan.
It's still anyone's game. Coming into the end here. Another miss from Stug.
Oh, another miss from Stug right towards the end.
Close.
Oh, but with that,
less than 1,000.
Sweden still takes that point. Only
so
9
close.
200s from Crady.
With Crady getting 9 200s, Evios not quite as accurate, but still getting a full combo. Stug 9 misses, Sankansuki 1 miss.
Oh boy, but lots of other drops though, with plenty of 50s, and
decided by 1,316 points. That was so close.
Crady getting by far the strongest score out of all the players here.
Yeah, Crady, it could have just been 1 miss from anyone, really. 1 200 from anyone, and that could have completely swung the score difference.
But now we do have another pick from Australia.
Probably going to see a more traditional pick here.
Mm-hmm. We could be seeing
in the Macau versus France, we're actually going to see Macau lost their free mod pick of Prolavis, currently making the score 3-3.
Which means they are currently playing the tiebreaker.
Yeah.
Oh, and as well as, or did you just mention the Philippines versus Italy match?
Oh, I haven't, no.
Well, Italy versus Philippines is Italy 3 points to Philippines 1.
Looks like we're going to see Australia picking an enemy.
Ooh, and wait. Oh, it seems like there was some issue with the Philippines versus Italy. It seems like they are actually 2-2 rather than 3-1. Well, there you go. Also,
all the matches are actually so close right now.
Picking Anemone. This is definitely the scariest one for Sweden, I'd say now, but definitely someone they could take if they manage to
keep close.
If they keep the combo and accuracy up.
This is actually a really tense moment for all the players. It's extremely risky for Sweden because this is make it or break it, and if Australia loses this, then they have to go to the tiebreaker. And I mean, it's fairly typical of teams to not practice the tiebreaker and put more practice time into the maps that they're going to definitely play. So, and noting the tiebreaker is just chock-a-block full of slider velocity changes, and that Australia banned slider velocity change maps. I don't know.
We could see. I mean, the slider velocities are quite a bit easier in that one, I'd say, but in the tiebreaker and like how they work in general. But we'll see. Crady's struggling a bit on the accuracy on streams here in the beginning, but we are seeing lots of flashing. It's back and forth completely. Ooh, and a drop from both Kites and Crady in that stream, although Crady has dropped quite a bit of accuracy now.
Yeah, Crady holding only a 97, Kite's holding a 98, so that's constituting towards the Australia lead right now.
Stug holding a 99 though, the only player doing that.
Yeah, that's definitely helping out this Sweden side here.
Already in the halfway mark of the song, it's so absolutely insanely short.
Yeah, I mean, we're going to have to see what's coming up if any players drop and what the accuracy is going to look like. In the SV here, no one gets tripped up by that. Coming into a bit more difficult section. It looks like...
Ooh,
a miss from Crady there. That's not good at all.
Seeing another SV here.
See, no one messed up there either.
Doing well.
It's not looking good for Sweden here. It has to be a miss for Australia. Not a little bit of accuracy
Doesn't
drop
look
from
like it's
Suncon,
gonna
but
be
nothing major. One more?
And with that,
And it's not going to be enough.
Australia will be taking the 4th point against Sweden, as much as it hurts me to say.
Yeah,
So
that's unfortunate, but that does mean that Australia will be advancing towards the bracket stage. Congratulations to them. However, Sweden, unfortunately, will be left behind in group stage.
Yes, and now we'll be switching to Macau versus France, it seems. As fast
I
as
believe they
possible.
are on the tiebreakers right now.
Almost
Yep, they
over.
are on the tiebreaker. Flame Dark.
Yep. And also with that, Chile and Australia will be moving out of Group H into bracket stages. Sweden, unfortunately, doesn't make it out of group stage this year. We'll take it back in Forky.
Are you just missing someone on France side, or did someone disconnect?
I'm not sure. I'm also missing someone on France side. Well.
Uh-oh. I think it is just the client.
Yes, it seems to only be the client. And what we can actually, what we can see though, is Elementaires holding 2,400 combo.
That is extremely high, considering how the other players are just holding on to actually IDQ's actually just missing there, and Lucy Destiny holding on to only about a 600 combo.
See, the reason that we are missing one of the players is because that player is on the wrong multiplayer slot, so they aren't being shown on stream, but they are playing this match, so we'll be having to look at the results from the MP lobby later when this ends, because there is another player on France's side that we aren't currently seeing, so don't worry about that.
We're just about at the end here. It looks like, from what I can tell, it's going to be a full combo from Elementaires here.
Oh yeah, but it
I'm not too sure
like...
on the exact numbers.
Looks like that's not happening on Macau's side, and we don't know what France's second player is currently doing, but hopefully for their team's sake, doing well.
IQ's missing just at the end there. It looks like Elementaire is getting about 30k higher than the other players.
And with that, we can say that France won by 25,989 points. So France will be winning against Macau in this match. So congratulations to France, winning 4-3. And we're gonna
be swapping back to
Philippines versus Italy, because that match has not ended yet.
A lot of close matches today. It's really exciting.
Yeah. Going really fast here. Let's see.
Looks like we're playing Sayonara Cruel World.
No, it seems like they just won Sayonara Cruel World.
Just switched.
Philippines versus Philippines is currently up 3-2 versus Italy.
And it looks like they're going to be picking an enemy, actually.
This is apparently Italy's pick. So if they win this, they will also be going to tiebreaker.
Here's another potential tiebreaker. All of these matches have actually been extremely close to tiebreaker. Of course, France versus Macau actually going to tiebreaker. And we definitely saw that this match earlier was actually really close. Italy seemed to be having the advantage on the accuracy side, but it appears that Philippines has actually managed to get a fair amount of points, and they're actually threatening to win the match entirely with this pick here. We'll have to see how Italy performs under that pressure. We're coming into the start here. Doesn't look like there's any major drops at the start there. The score just constantly flickering, and it looks like Italy's going to solidify the initial lead here. If we look at accuracies, we can see that Happy Overjoy holding the highest combo here, not dropping on the stream there, and Arkwin actually dropping below 99% quite early, which is not good for the Philippines side, especially this early on. Currently just seeing the players build up the accuracies a bit more. Happy Overjoy dropping a bit, but Yomiel making up that difference. It looks like Cielo Day is actually catching up with Yomiel as well, just a bit. And Arkwin's accuracy staying just under that 99 mark. We're coming to the slider velocity changes here. Looks like some huge accuracy drops on Happy Overjoy there. Dropping below the 99% there. Arkwin staying around the same as well, and same as Cielo Day. Yomiel dropping a tiny bit, about 0.1%. Let's see if he drops again. No, not affected that time. Although the Philippines actually taking lead there, and Yomiel dropping. That is not good at all for Italy. It looks like that's the main reason why Philippines is in the lead now. We see, it looks like Philippines is going to take the final point there, making it 4-2 in Philippines' favor. So congratulations to the Philippines for winning against Italy. Well, that was a set of intensely close matches. And I don't really know how you could top that. Every single match was just so close. Like, I'm pretty sure every match had a map that finished like within a few thousand points of each other, and pretty much all of them contested for tiebreakers. And even despite the difficulty, we managed to see the conclusion of every match as well. But that will actually conclude all the matches for this hour. Coming up, we're going to see United Kingdom versus Philippines, France versus South Korea, and Poland versus Malaysia. As for the match being streamed, we are going to see France versus South Korea being streamed. Oh, there was actually a mistake showing that I believe Philippines won instead of France. And I apologize for that. That was a mistake. Yeah, we'll be seeing France continue on to go up against South Korea, and that will also be streamed coming up at 1 o'clock UTC. Who won? Out of the 3 matches that were just played, we had Australia versus Sweden, in which Australia won 4-2. We had Philippines versus Italy, where Philippines won 4-2, and Macau versus France, where I think my memory escapes me. Let me just double check this one. France won 4-3. I got there. And it looks like we're already seeing the lobbies being created for those matches coming up now. Currently not seeing the players coming in just yet, but they should be coming in sometime soon. It is important to mention with this upcoming match of France versus South Korea that France actually did just come straight from a victory of Macau, so they could be, they're either already warmed up or on edge and very nervous. It can have different effects depending on who you are. But we'll see how that affects them coming up now in the next 10 minutes when we kick off at 1 o'clock UTC time. France versus South Korea. Don't miss this one. This one is very exciting. So Vento,
Hello there.
what do you think of France versus South Korea coming right off that victory from Macau?
Well, I mean, it might be a bit of a momentum killer, isn't it? I mean, they just took a really strong win against Macau. I mean, that was a really good match, but unfortunately, what am I saying? Unfortunately, they will be meeting the highest seed. It's South Korea.
South Korea being widely regarded as one of, if not the strongest teams by quite a lot. Looking at their scores, we're seeing a lot of 997k scores, which are just astronomically good.
Remember, as we've mentioned some extremely impressive scores earlier, like the V1SS on, I believe, Nagashino-ki from one of the teams earlier. Well, South Korea had 2, and both of the players had extremely impressive accuracies, with Estonians, I believe, getting only, what, 87, 37, something like that, normal 300s.
Yeah, something ridiculous like that. It just requires extremely consistent play.
Yeah.
Like something on the margin, like you'd have to be more accurate than like your average metronome to be able to do that.
Yeah.
Looks like we're getting quite close to that 13 UTC mark here. Players probably feeling the nerves right about now. Looks like we're just getting some commentators sorted out for the upcoming block here.
We're also having one player in the France team having joined the multi-room, which is always nice to see. Hopefully they'll also be in the correct slots this time.
Also, a kind reminder to everyone watching that after the next 2 hours of matches, we're actually going to be going straight into the Mappool showcase for the next round, like for the bracket stage Mappool. So make sure you don't miss that, especially if you're a player.
Yep. And in about a few minutes now, Lusty will be leaving us to get some well-earned sleep. I will be staying for another 2 hours to continue with my professional expert level commentary. Obviously, this well, I'll be you can't do anything about it. It's not.
Yeah.
it's not
We're
my
in
problem.
control here.
It's your problem. Okay. Well, but we will having we will be having another commentator joining very, 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 very soon. And that very, very, very commentator will be Stupid Man.
Hello.
Hello there.
And with that, I will be taking my leave.
Oh, yeah.
All right. See you later.
Thank you very much for having me. And see you all next time.
Yep.
Now, Stupid Man or Ela or
whatever
name you go by.
Yeah, I suppose it's Stupid Man here.
I mean, I think most people know you as Stupid Man here, so yes.
Yep. I was just gonna ask how you're doing tonight, but I'm not sure if it's night or day over there. It's definitely pretty late over here.
Yeah, it's daytime here. It's currently around 2 p.m.
That's pretty convenient then. Yeah.
It's
about 5 a.m. here.
See, if I forgot to set my alarm last night, like I was about to do, I would have woken up right now. So that would have been a big problem.
Yeah, well, good save then.
Yep. But we are going to be watching France versus South Korea now.
Yeah, I mean, given the teams, I feel like this is going to be just a tad bit one-sided. I mean, this is the highest average ranked, highest predicted team to come out of this tournament versus a team that, well, let's just say barely made it out against Macau, which, if anything, was a surprise for a lot of us.
But you never know what could happen. There have been surprises before.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Specifically against South Korea, they are a very, very strong team, but they aren't without their weak spots. Like having
Actually, speaking of which, I mean, last MWC, or at least last 4K MWC, we did see your team actually pull quite a bit of a score against South Korea. They're taking, I think, 2 points off that.
2 points, yep.
That had our entire team kind of freaking out a lot.
I knew you specifically were.
Yeah. we did play the loser of that match. If you beat South Korea, we would not be there.
Well, the upcoming MWC, you never know what's going to happen.
Oh yeah, definitely. Although
I can say from my own perspective that if you thought Sweden was strong last year or last 4K MWC, will be even stronger next MWC 4K in particular. So unfortunately, we just got knocked out of group stages in 7K, but it happens.
And I mean, really, it was a very, very, very good fight. I mean, I was surprised how that score kind of turned out.
Yeah. Now we had our resident Ellen God, Crady, carrying with
that. Yeah, that Kikoy score really turned the tables there. I thought. I mean, that was a really good pressure put on Australia there, and I was worried because the USA team did actually play the loser of that game.
Yeah.
So for round of 16, we will play against Australia, or sorry, winner of that game, I should say. But if we did actually play against Sweden in round of 16, I think that'd be a bit tougher for us, just because we're a bit on the iffy side for LNs. And I mean, I feel like that's definitely information that should be at least known for a lot of players, and I think specifically that'd be something Sweden would be picking a lot against the US. So if anything, that's definitely a bit of relief there, at least for the US team. But still, I mean, Australia is definitely a strong team. I mean, I feel like they kind of did prove it with that score for the game that was, just half an hour ago.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I can say Sweden has a few O2 Jam players, including Crady and Stoke.
That actually does surprise me, because I mean, O2 Jam, I mean, nowadays really is just the Asian game and maybe just a couple of people on the side. It's
actually quite interesting. I think we were playing randomly in an O2 Jam lobby, and an Asian player joined, and that Asian player turned out to be I think the current #1 ranked player for Catch the Beat.
Oh, Motion.
Yeah,
he's actually very good at Mania. That actually, I saw his scores, and I think he was playing some Love Chart. I'm like, oh,
yeah, that was so.
This guy before, and
yeah, that was.
He's #1 Catch the Beat. Interesting.
Yeah, we were just in a O2 Jam multi, and he just joined.
Yeah.
We're like, do you play us? Like,
I feel like there's definitely a lot of those experiences in O2Gen lobby, especially like
yeah,
the private servers where it's like mostly Koreans, and then you see like maybe a name that you recognize from a different game, and maybe they'll join and they're like, oh, you know, it's like I think it's pretty rare to see a Westerner in an O2Gen private lobby, and I mean, there's definitely some stories to be told, like the one you just said there. That's a pretty interesting encounter.
It is very interesting.
Yep. Anyways. So moving into our first warm-up here, I'm like 99% sure this is Korea's warm-up. I mean, this is a Jakad's chart, and I actually played in a multi-lobby with Jakad's, and he picked this chart. Let's just say it has a very interesting ending where I think France will fail. If they aren't ready for it, they will fail. I think this chart comes in at around 9 stars. If I'm not mistaken. Maybe 7 or 8, but let's just say all that star rating comes from the ending. And it's completely unexpected. So keep an eye out for that.
Just notifying that Jackass did drop a 200 for the on the absolute first note, which is
score missing though. So I guess it's a bit of a decent trade-off there.
Now I'll be letting you talk about the terminology here, because obviously I'm more of a 4K player. Ooh, I do like this.
Not really. Well, I suppose we can call that inverse, but definitely some.
Yeah, kind of.
Stairs. That's one. I think that's there. Yeah, I think that one's pretty self-explanatory.
So the chords, stairs and chords.
There's just a lot going on here. I think it's one blanket term is too little to describe this.
Well, because there were some stairs and there were some long notes. Stairs, brackets. Yeah. Chords.
Scorer just giving up.
Yeah.
Man.
Well, I can understand that. Hopefully his fingers don't get tired. Don't get cold though.
If Saw actually isn't able to keep up with the rest of this chart, we could see this chart ending before it actually like completely finishes. And then the ending right here, this one verse is insane. It's
okay. Well, let's see.
There we go. I think that was a fail from Score.
Oh,
yep.
Oh, that actually passed.
Yeah. So Saw did pass, but Score, I believe his failed actually did just come from the earlier part where he did give up. But yeah, there's your special ending. Jakad's being the only person to hold an S. Kim God C with just a 93.43. So kind of gives you an idea of what kind of chart that is.
Yeah, Jakad's almost with 900k. You know, just casually. I mean, he made it, so.
Well, moving on here. Actually, let's see. I'm not sure if France put in a warm-up yet. You're gonna have to see here.
Well, hopefully it's something spicy, as he would describe it, or, you know, something more appropriate for warm-up.
I feel like given the players, this would definitely be, well, I doubt it'd be like a warm-up or anything, but okay, so yeah, they still are discussing their warm-up. I'm guessing it's just going to be something generic. Usually when teams are kind of like put on the spot with warm-ups, they don't really have anything ready before. They just throw out like some random rank map. I think we've seen that happen a couple times already. But yeah, I mean, while we wait, actually, I kind of like to mention the other games going on right now. We've got the UK and the Philippines, and Poland versus Malaysia. I think a game in particular I do want to focus on is the Philippines and the UK. I feel like these are two teams that, you know, I can't necessarily tell how each team's going to do accuracy-wise, but I think the UK actually does have a chance to potentially upset here, and if they do, they, I believe, could secure a second place spot in their group. So, I mean, that's definitely a game to look out for, I think.
Yeah.
Or actually, no, because, okay, Philippines did win against Italy, right? I mean,
yeah, Philippines won.
Okay, yeah, so if the UK wins that game, then I think they could set the group up for a triple tie, which would be, I think, probably the only triple tie we'd we would see in this entire tournament, really, at least in group stage.
Yeah.
And then they also play against Italy next round, and that game is probably going to decide who gets eliminated from the tournament.
Yeah.
So really, two games to look out for, and both in the same group. So definitely be ready to check those out as time flies here. But we should be getting into the next one soon.
Are we still listening to Mopa Mopa? I am still listening. Cute little song. I want to
players,
comment here, but the song is too painful to listen to. Well, hint hint, nudge nudge, streamer person.
Should be, I think France still definitely has to link warm up here. I think the issue is that they don't know that they have to link one, and well, they should find something pretty soon. I'd assume they would.
Just
Saw with the OMG. Alright.
Just picks a baguette. What they can't?
What? Here we go.
Flame Dark.
Okay, that's not the one. That's not
okay.
I think that's
yes, that is the streamer switching the song to something not
okay. A bit more appropriate.
At OS Live, I'll never buy supporter again. Please continue supporting OS for future tournaments and such to be possible.
Let's see, just looking at other games here, I don't think they've moved into... I think they're just moving into the second warm-ups now, so we still haven't made much progress on the other games yet, which is nice. At least this game's keeping time somewhat. Looks like Saw's back now, though. He should have a warm-up link pretty soon. I would hope so.
Ooh, and we're... Do you know this? Sounds like you know this.
Yeah, this is a BMS convert from the LN Overjoy table. It's, I mean, it's... I think it's kind of in the title. It's Imperial Might 2006. If any of you know that song, which I think a lot of Osamania players do at this point, it's like one of the oldest ranked charts in this game.
Which shows...
a bit controversial, I'd say, but anyways. It's also got Curtain in the title, and considering it's an LN Overjoy chart, I think we can expect, well, LNs, to say the least. And being Curtains, there's probably a lot of like stair patterns like we did see in the chart before. So
and the casual word Overjoy, which, you know...
Not necessarily casual.
Well, casual as in... yeah, well, that didn't make a lot of sense, did it? The very well-known and frightening word, overjoy. But let me tell you, you're not gonna be overjoyed.
Yeah, let's just say when you see the word overjoy, it's
So.
Oh, nice! This is key sounded.
Well. Okay, so it goes kind of like this. Durut durut durut. Durut durut durut. Okay, I'm not.
Yeah, let's just say if the stream does actually get back up to hear the song, it's probably not gonna be very good anyway. Oh man.
I have a flute here, but I'm not gonna. It's tempting, but.
Oh yeah, let's not bother with it.
Let's not do that.
Yeah, other than maybe for soft, I think soft I'd maybe have the guts to actually do that, but maybe not.
The Underjoy recorder meme would turn into the Venter recorder meme.
I almost forgot about that chart. The full midnight one. That's. Oh, here we go with the LN inverse here. Actually, it's I think interesting to note. I think Score is like one of the main LN players on the team, and I mean him and Sa are doing just about the same here on the inverse. But I mean Jakods and Kim Godsey both holding extremely well here.
Yeah, Kim Godsey is mainly an OC Jam player, correct?
I believe so. If it says anything, his skin is O2 Jam, so I think that's enough.
Well, yeah. I mean, his maps do very much resemble. I mean, he maps a lot too for charts or whatever.
Yep.
I'm gonna go ahead and say maps here because it's the Mania World Cup. So actually failing out. His maps do resemble O2 Jam maps. quite a
Wow, that
lot
was an
said
early finish from the warm up there.
from
On France's warm up too, which
rest in peace,
yeah,
France.
I think that goes to show how good Korea is going to be for the rest of this tournament.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And like, what? It ended.
Well, I think with that we should be getting into roles, picks, bans, etc. So
Mhm.
let's see what these guys get. France really like if they want to have any chance of getting points here, they really need to win this role because it does so much. Like you ban second, pick first. I mean that's really enough to set you up for a good point.
Yeah. So seems like we're having some issues now. Hopefully.
Yeah, actually, that background in the bottom left was going nuts there for a second. Oh my god. Oh, now it's the top right. Oh, that's great. Well, all I gotta say is that it's very interesting.
Let's see now. Yeah.
Oh, are we good? I think.
Are we good?
Okay, yeah, maybe. Oh, nice cursor there. All right, we're good. We're good. We'll just
The happy cursor. We
yeah.
could call it. If that gives any hints.
All right, here we go though. Controlling a 70, and well, France taking their time again, I suppose.
We need to cover the dice in onion juice to give it the proper French roll.
Yeah, if Zio was here, maybe he'd translate.
I'm sorry if I offended any French person there.
I think he should be fine. Oh, whoa. Okay. Anyways, okay, alright, overlay's back. Wow, okay, 14 from Saw. That is not what they wanted at all.
Really, I think their biggest loss so far in the tournament has been getting South Korea in their group in the first place.
Yeah, I mean, even Macau
Yeah.
like, putting that much of a fight up against France is just like this is honestly just an unlucky group. I really don't think I could say much more than that. I mean,
Yeah.
to be fair, any group of South Korea is kind of an unlucky group because basically you're fighting to stay in the tournament now. Like, there's and I don't mean to discredit France in any way. I mean, they're really just they're a strong team. I mean, we already saw that against Macau too. It's just South Korea is on a completely different level.
Yeah. Also, we've had information that there will be no more cursor disturbances.
Hey, also to look forward
so-
to, I suppose.
Also, no more cursor, unless you like that. I know we had some what we could call cursor dancing. Well, not quite the type that you
Wrong
find.
game mode.
Yeah, wrong game mode. But I believe there were some client issues during that time, and
Well, France coming out with the Sakusen Kaigi ban. I think that's reasonable. I mean,
yeah, I mean, you'd almost, in a way, you'd want to keep it in if you think you can like be surprising, but like surprises never work against South Korea.
yeah, I mean, even then, South Korea is like always on top of their game when it comes to SVs.
Yeah,
They throw people off when it comes to SVs. People don't really, expect them to be good at SVs. They say, oh, they're a very strong LN team, very strong accuracy team, very strong, regular note team. Oh, maybe we could trip them up on SVs, and they get completely just bodied by making that mistake and picking SVs against South Korea. So, I mean, I think that's a pretty good ban.
Yeah.
And South Korea banning Kikoe.
Kikoe Masuka.
Yeah. Which I think is reasonable. It's one of the, at least for me, it's one of the tougher release charts.
Mm-hmm.
And if France is able to time those kind of releases, they could definitely get that easy point off South Korea. So definitely reasonable ban for them too.
Then I'm assuming this is South Korea's pick first, going for Loving Trip, going for accuracy.
Yeah, I'm guessing Estonians might swap in. If he doesn't, then I mean, I'm expecting really, really, really good scores from Korea here.
Yeah. But seeing some of Estonians' earlier performances, well, Note that Estonians is a player, not a person from from Estonia, or several people. I'm quite interested on the origins of that username.
And we should be getting into it pretty soon here. I'm kind of surprised France isn't swapping. All right, well they aren't swap. Oh, okay. All right, I've got a good feeling about where this match is going. I think France has already made up their mind about what's going on in this match.
Oh,
and,
boy.
Huh.
Okay, well...
Okay, so something tells me these two teams agreed to have a little bit of fun with this match. Oh, Jakot's already got me a 200. Oh, man.
So we're seeing two
Oh my God.
flashlights on South Korea's side.
Okay, it
and
actually
one
looks like he
on
doesn't
France
have
side.
flashlight prepped at all. Oh my God.
Yeah, okay, so what we're seeing here is that Jackass is playing with flashlight, and he is not a flashlight player, I believe. So...
Well, this is actually really interesting. So I'm getting word that these two teams didn't agree to anything. So I don't know. We'll see. This could be like huge BM from Korea.
But in any case...
Actually, okay, to be fair, Korea was warming up like strictly with flashlight for like the past 2 or 3 hours. So that's reasonable. I mean,
Jackass is climbing again with his accuracy.
yeah, I wouldn't be quick to call it BM, but like this.
Yeah. Wow,
This is just a really confusing match. Let's just put it that way.
Jackass is climbing a lot. Kim Gods is actually holding best accuracy even over Saw, who's not playing with flashlight, and it seems like they are bringing it back now that Jackass' accuracy is climbing more and more. Even though he did not have great accuracy in the beginning, he definitely is now, and Scorer, who had been keeping around this level around the entire chart as map.
Yeah, I mean, Score was just dropping completely towards the end. There are a bunch of 200s rushing really bad. I think Jakot's kind of centered his hit error a lot more there. So yeah, I mean,
yeah, well, there
I
you go.
suppose he adjusted to the flashlight right at the very end there. That's
and with that,
yeah.
South Korea takes their first point. Oh boy, OG. Let's hope that was not BM, because that would be uncool. Kim God's getting 3 200s.
I'm pretty sure they're gonna keep up the flashlights. So.
Yeah.
Maybe not Jakot's, but I know
They're-
like all 3 of the other players like definitely will. I have no doubt in my mind that that's gonna happen. So next pick,
Drum roll from France.
yeah. Actually, just thinking about that last song though, like, I'm guessing what happened is that Kim God used flashlight, and then Jakot's joined in because it's like, okay, cool, yeah, let's use flashlight, and then I'm guessing Score joined in too.
So I was like,
I don't know.
nah, hell no.
Yeah, I think Saw knew what was up. So,
Anyways, we have
anyways,
bans from Poland versus Malaysia. Poland bans Harajuku Ihoy, and Malaysia bans Saksen Kaigi. And we also have bans for United Kingdom versus Philippines. Philippines bans Harajuku Ihoy, and United Kingdom bans Saksen Kaigi. Huh,
same bands across both games.
deja vu.
Yep, really. I mean, I think those two. Well, I'm surprised about Iahoy. I know Sagastan is very common ban. I
Yeah.
mean, we've only seen that not get banned like twice or 3 times at most.
Yeah.
So
I mean, earlier, now we're seeing Harajuku Ihoy picked, actually.
yeah,
Oh, hey,
I mean,
Ilma, we have memories with this.
yeah. Shoutouts to Soft 2. Everyone hated this song, but
I love it.
I'm guessing people here. Well, if they're banning it in 2 games, besides this one, of course, then
Yeah.
I guess there's got to be something to hate about it. But,
Yeah.
we'll see how these players do here. I'm guessing Jakods will not use flashlight here.
Yep.
I'm like fairly confident.
Yeah.
Although, who knows? Maybe I'm guessing Kim God's still definitely going to use flashlight. I mean, he still plays really good with flashlight, so
Yeah.
that's fine.
We also have the a bit of a results for Poland versus Malaysia. Malaysia just won 1 point against Poland on Loving Trip. but now it's Poland's pick for that match.
I'm thinking that's like pretty standard for that game. I mean, I'm not expecting like too much from that. Malaysia is like honestly another really strong team this tournament. I think them, China, and Korea are just really the 3 top teams right now, and they're going to be tough to bring down. And if it happens, it's going to be huge.
Yeah.
So moving into our next map here, RGB Iohoi, we should be ready soon. Yep, just now. Okay. Now Score is the only flashlight player. Actually, okay, hold on. He's got to be a flashlight main, right?
No, I'm not sure. But I mean, I suppose.
I know him for LNs. I don't know him for flashlight.
No, me neither.
Okay, yeah, judging off rank Score is not a flashlight main, so we'll see how this goes. Probably not very well, but we'll see.
We have United Kingdom versus Philippines. United Kingdom taking the first point, so it's 1-0 in that match.
Okay, that's gonna be interesting. If the UK keeps that up, they will really offset the entire balance of that group. That's gonna be really interesting.
Yeah. Although as we're seeing here in the France match, Scorer does seem to be having some issues, having dropped early, and it's not quite keeping his accuracy up. On the South Korea side, we are seeing Jackats with 99.95 accuracy, and Kim Gats with 99.84. So, as we can see.
Yeah, well, I think at the very least, it seems like Score is comfortable with the flashlight, but it's still not really. I mean, his combo is really benefiting his team here, but I think something to focus on is Saw. I mean, he's doing remarkably well right now. I mean, he's holding good combo, holding good accuracy, and even in some of these releases here that are a bit tricky to time, he's still getting them down. So, really props to him here.
And now we're going into the chorus, where the releases do get a lot trickier.
Yeah, I think this is where every player is really going to screw up, and if not, it's going to be the very end where the releases are just like this, if not, it's slightly denser.
Even Jackat's dropping accuracy a bit, and by a bit, I mean an absolutely tiny margin.
Yeah, and really not going to do any damage to their score at all.
Yeah, Scorer did bring his combo back up again, and does seem to be a bit more comfortable now, but...
And you cursed him, nice.
And I did.
Off to a really strong start. Still though, I mean, like, I think that miss in that section was kind of expected, especially since there was another miss in the release just like that. But still fairly decent score, and yeah, I mean, really, South Korea is still just showing their really, really strong accuracy here. Only 200s from Jakods. Which actually, I need to check. I feel like definitely both of those scores have been beaten, I think, in the tournament. I'm not entirely sure. I have to check that. But still, I think Saw actually put up like a really decent score. Like, that's something that normally I think, at least a player from the US like me, like I wouldn't be able to set a score like that consistently. So that's very strong.
That is a very strong score from Saw on France's side. Now I believe okay, next pick is for South Korea as well. Hoping to get their third point. And they're going for Pro Louise.
Yeah, I think this is just another standard pick.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, generally accuracy based, couple of LNs here and there, but nothing too big. I think like just one thing to note though is that like France is doing very good for this tournament. I think it's just that they got a very, very bad group, and I guess another nice thing about this game is that it's not really a big deal if you get, if you lose or win, because really, like, if you lose this game, you're only getting second in your group, and you still pass on to round of 16, so it's really no big deal.
Yeah.
So moving into our third chart here, Scorer now using Hidden. So I guess he is comfortable with stuff like this. I think he's just kind of going with whatever is better for him, and I guess in this case it'd be Hidden, which I suppose makes sense. A lot of these patterns are. I feel like a lot of these patterns are a bit like easier to time on a faster scroll speed.
Yeah.
So I think using Hidden here would definitely make sense, and he seems like he's doing fine already. So Who knows? I think this could be interesting.
Or he's memeing and it's gonna go flash or fade in for the last one.
Oh man,
I
I would
doubt
highly
those.
doubt fade in.
Yeah, I mean fade in is fade in. But early accuracy lead against South Korea. All players still holding combo though, even in some of these harder patterns.
Yeah, I think regularly combo would be a pretty big factor in this chart. I mean, if France can keep up their combo, I think they still have like almost some sense of, I guess, insurance if you want to put it that way. If Korea somehow does manage to miss, then they can at least maybe get a comeback off of that if they just keep their combo.
Yeah.
Well, moving into the second section of the chart here, which I think personally is a lot easier than the first section. I think timing shouldn't be too much of an issue for these players here. It's just going to be keeping combo on these LN releases. And all players seeming to be doing just fine on that.
Yep. Oh,
So Saw who just
actually
misses. Well,
dropping.
yep, my turn to curse people now, huh?
Dude, I've been doing it all morning.
But I think with that miss is really just going to kind of put the nail in the coffin here.
And
Song's just
yep.
about to end out right now, and both players on Korea still holding FCs. Score still holding an FC, even with the hidden mod too, which is very nice.
Yeah. Also, we have some more results for United Kingdom versus the Philippines. The Philippines winning their pick on Sayonara Cruel World. Now United Kingdom picking.
I think that's fairly, I guess, expected, because the UK won on Loving Trippers, an accuracy pick, and the Philippines won on Sayonara Cruel World, which is LNs. So I think that's probably going to dictate a lot of the picks that these teams are going to do. And if I were the UK, I'd probably go and do probably Heki Reki. Make the most sense in my head, at least. That's like the other big accuracy pick, and I think they can definitely take some points off that.
Yeah.
So move into our final pick here. France doing.
Are you saying final pick already?
I would say final
have
pick. Yeah,
Oh.
I don't know.
I mean,
that's just instinct. I've been, to be fair, it's like I've been predicting a lot of games, so I don't know.
I would trust I trust your 7-key knowledge above mine, at least far above.
Actually, okay, to be fair, this pick is like heavily accuracy based, and if Korea decides to do their stupid flashlight thing, you know, France could definitely take a point off.
Yeah.
They have to like, they have to really take advantage of the moment if Korea does it. And even if Korea doesn't, France could still probably get their combo in, and I think still do fine, because there's a couple sweeps here, there's a couple SBs here and there in this chart that can really throw a player off.
Yeah.
So,
I really like this song, by the way.
yeah, actually, I think his standard chart is actually qualified right now. I was like so
Really?
confused when I saw it. It was
Like,
pretty funny, actually.
it's
I
unfortunate.
thought it was the map they used for this tournament. I'm like, huh.
Yeah.
Interesting.
We have Malaysia winning their third point against Poland. Poland now under its second pick. But again, this map is so short, you can't really afford to look away. And scorer gets an early drop right after the intro. And we're going to the free note thumb jacks. Oh, they are so lovely. By lovely, I mean annoying.
Well, yeah, I mean, just fairly basic accuracy throughout the song here.
Yeah.
Just a small SB coming up after this section, but I don't think that comes without a score getting all those 200s there. It's really going to be a huge detriment to this team's score.
Oh my god, Jacket is still on 99.9.
Yeah, that's actually huge. And just a couple of normal turns there, but he still maintains his perfect accuracy, which is still very strong. I think he's going to keep his V1 double S throughout the whole song. Unless something
Will he
happens.
get to
probably will.
99.9?
Miggy's holding on to it.
Oh
Yeah,
my
and
God, I
he does
think
manage to
he's
take
hearing
it.
Holy.
And Korea does win the match. 4-0.
61 to 966.
Yeah, that's very strong accuracy from Jakad's there.
Yep.
So yeah, that's gonna, I believe, seal it for that group. I need to double check and make sure. Yeah, it looks like it is. So South Korea placing first in that group, France placing second, Macau placing third on a tiebreaker game, and unfortunately dropping out of the tournament.
Yep.
Still a really strong fight put up by them.
But now I believe we are going to be moving to UK versus Philippines.
Yeah, I believe we are.
Well, I do believe that match is just about to end. Oh, never mind. Wait, what? What am I? Oh, I was confusing it with another one. All right, so the Philippines are up 2-1 versus the United Kingdom.
All right. Well, let's see who's in the next pick here. I believe it's a Philippine.
Sounds like it.
So let's see. Let's do a little quick recap of what's happened so far. So UK winning Loving Trip, which is strictly accuracy. Does make sense. I mean, there seems like a very strong accuracy team. Even Poke Gadget, I think, getting the highest score of that entire song with 96 300s and nothing else. A very nice score. Sayonara Cruel World being the next pick from the Philippines, being a bit more LN oriented, so makes sense as to why they'd win. I think Arkwin Olivirus being like the main LN player, and I mean, he's going to be a really strong LN player for that entire team.
Yep.
And then the third song that we just barely caught the end of, Prolovies.
Yeah.
Once again, actually, Arkwin very close with Pope on that chart. I feel like that would come down to, because Prolovies has a couple of LNs in them, but it's not like a prominent part of the chart, but it can still definitely trip players up. So really,
Yeah.
I mean, let's see, Arkwin had 985k, so did Poke Gadget. It really just came down to the difference between CLO Day and Pipper, which was 984 to 959, 984 being on the Filipino side.
Yeah.
So them taking the lead here, 2-1. Moving into Anemone now, and we should be starting anytime soon.
Yep, and we also have results for Poland versus Malaysia. Malaysia winning 4-0 against Poland, so congratulations to Malaysia for that. Also, I did say also right there, but I wasn't going to continue. So
no worries. And actually, I would say Anemone here as a pick from Philippines is kind of. I mean, it's a good pick. It's just I feel like it could have been better, but I still think they'll take this point. Like, I feel like they could have gone with, since Iahoy is banned, they probably would have gone with Kikoe. There we go.
Yeah.
But still, I mean, that could be their ace in the hole, if you will.
yeah,
People dropping a couple 200s on those SV chords there, but actually still the UK does maintain their lead here. Really, I think that came down to Pope Gadget's really superb accuracy on the intro here. And he's still maintaining that.
it's going back and forth, but it looks like it's generally in Philippines' favor.
Yeah, I
Although
think
that
could
change, of course.
Scores are barely flickering
Very
towards the Philippines, but I think it's going to come down to Pipper here. He needs to keep his combo, he needs to keep that high accuracy.
Did he actually drop? And we...
yeah, I think that was an actual drop, which...
Well, there you go.
Except here's the thing, though. Earlier, or at least yesterday, we did see Canada and Brazil play each other, and Brazil did a double drop, so both players dropped on one section just coming up right here. So the question is, will the Filipinos get that section? And I'm not entirely sure they will. If they do, then I think the song is basically over. And they do get it, so I think that basically seals that seals the chart. I think both players maintaining above a 99% on the Filipino side, so really good accuracies, but still Poke Gadget with the highest score out of the entire lobby.
Yep. But that's why this is a team tournament.
Exactly.
Well,
still a very close performance from both teams here. And
yeah.
What's nice is that this pick, despite Philippines having the game point here, the UK, has the freedom to pick out of, I believe, 4 songs.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I mean they've got a lot of room to work with. Actually, it might be 3. Hold on, I gotta check. But still, I think if they already did Heki, which I don't think they did, I think that's their best bet. There's not a lot of LNs there. There's mostly accuracy, so they should be fine on that. That being said, though, I think if the Philippines just pick Kiko in next, they kind of have this game in the bag. I'll move into our last pick here. Oh, alright. Looks like they're picking the Geki. I think we need a confirmation from Pipper on this one, because he doesn't seem too happy about that.
I just remembered the pepper coffee pasta, which I will not say out loud.
Yeah, let's
not.
Let's not give anyone any ideas here.
Well, we are getting Nagahi no Ki. Oh, 2 remix! Underjoy's insane! Oh, I again made it sound like Underjoy is insane. Underjoy is just insane.
Well,
or something like
that. Let's just say he's definitely not. He's actually a very nice guy. Shout out to Underjoy.
Shoutouts.
So yeah, and I think really this comes down to who plays stairs better. This chart,
yeah.
Although it might be labeled as speed, I'd label it more towards stairs, like specifically, because this is just there's no alternating patterns here. It's just strictly stairs, strictly sweeps, and really nothing much more than that.
Yeah, I think a big part of this is like, obviously how well you can act these stairs, and they're at that BPM where they're quite uncomfortably slow. They're like just below what you'd like to be doing for stairs, so that it's quite hard to keep up proper accuracy here.
I feel like one thing to note about stairs, though, in particular, is that they're kind of patterned that really no matter what kind of speed you play them at, you're like visually they're probably the easiest pattern to read, but physically they're probably the hardest pattern to time, because when you see it, you think, oh, okay, it's just a straight line, and you don't really think about each individual key that you're pressing. You just kind of think of it like, oh, okay, there's a certain method to hitting this pattern. So you're actually timing it a lot worse. And most of the time, at least from experience, you'd be hitting these stairs like a lot faster than you normally should. So
yeah,
really it comes down to who can play those kinds of patterns better. And honestly, I can't tell. But if it's the UK, they can definitely set themselves up for a tiebreaker here.
Yeah. Well, we're having traps or cubes being switched in for Pipper here, which is I'd say that's quite surprising.
Yeah, I think that name is probably the most surprising part out of the whole thing. But besides that, I'm guessing that was a very well thought out switch. I would at least hope so.
You mean the name change or the?
Oh yeah, hey. Never mind. Let's just not mention the name again. Anyways, formerly known as Amosite, now swapping in for Pipper.
Formerly known as For the Queen, formerly known as...
Yeah.
Oh, so many names.
Known as, blah, blah, blah.
Well.
Something this name change cost $100. Anyways, that's besides the point. Both teams holding good accuracy so far, but the first stair section... Oh, Pope actually dropping a 200 there, so... Oh, alright, Argon immediately trading out, and alright, scores are slightly flickering. I think Philippines maybe has just a 2,000 point lead.
Yeah. Ooh, Traps are actually getting a break and actually having trouble hitting these stairs accurately.
Yeah, I think if anything, the very end of this chart is going to give them some confidence. There's some stairs there that, I mean, they're hard to hit, they're hard to time, and they're extremely easy to mind block. So
Yeah.
I feel like that's kind of what's getting to him right now.
Traps are cute, getting quite a lot of drops in these relatively hard to read stairs, I'd say.
Yeah.
I mean, as a less experienced 7-key player.
I mean, really, I think the combo on the X kind of speaks for itself here. I mean, it's wow. I mean, really, Amosite even having like issues on the easier parts of the song too. I feel like maybe there's some sense of, I don't know, potentially giving up. I'm not sure, or nerves too. I think nerves could easily be a huge part of this too.
Yeah. Well, on the Philippines side, both players are holding full combo and very impressive accuracies.
Yep.
Pope Gadgets as well with a drop. Holding around the same level as the Philippines.
Yeah, that's actually a very impressive ratio then, considering that he's already dropped one.
Ooh,
and yeah, Pope missing at the end, and same with Amosite. So I mean, really, they're. I guess my prediction was somewhat right, anyways. Like that ending section has these stairs just in the middle 5 keys, but then it's got chords on keys 1 and 7, so it's really hard to actually hit completely right. And if you can, and you're really good, then you could definitely do it. And this is a really good pick. And I think Arkwin and CLO Day both really showing that they can hit those kind of patterns. So really, really solid scores from the Filipino side. And that's actually going to seal the game for them. I believe also placing them, or guaranteeing them top of their group, because they did just beat Italy.
Yeah. The mid-seed actually beating out the top seed.
Yeah, that's true too. Actually, it's not that often that we've seen mid-seeds actually beat out top seeds here.
No.
I'd have to really do some double checking here, but I know for sure Philippines is probably one of the first mid-seeds to take top of their group.
Perhaps.
There's definitely been mid-seeds that have dropped out of the tournament. I think Switzerland being one, but I can't really name any like mid-seeds that have pushed away to the top. So this could be a tournament first. Someone might have to correct me on that. But yeah, we should be switching into a new game soon. I think within 20 minutes here.
Yeah, should be around 20 minutes, and I believe we will be watching the Indonesia versus Poland match.
Yeah, very interesting match coming up here. Poland versus reverse Poland, Indonesia versus reverse Indonesia. And I guess I think it's worth reminding the stream that this is a game that has happened in MWC 7Q World Cup group stages. I think it happened last year. I'm not sure about the year before, but this has happened for a very long time. I just know that it happened last year, and that was not the first time. So, I don't know why this happens. Every time during drawings, Juan's always like, all right, Indonesia, and then it happens. It's Poland versus Indonesia, and, here we are. Anyways, we might be doing a bit of a commentator change here, although slightly undecided as of now. But I guess in the meantime, sit back, relax. I think we might answer a couple questions in the meantime if we have time. And we should be up and running in 17 minutes. So yeah.
Is this Poland versus Indonesia or Indonesia versus Poland? That's up for interpretation.
Alright, so we're going to be doing a bit of a commentator swap here. I'm going to be stepping out, and I believe Zeo-Style will be replacing me. This is actually a voice I think a lot of us in the Mania community haven't heard in a while, so it's very... I guess let's just give a really warm welcome to Zeo-Style here. How are you doing tonight?
Hello everyone, I'm doing really fine. Super hyped to commentate some match. I've got some problem, but finally I'm here and I'm really excited to commentate.
Yeah. Well, so how are you doing?
I'm doing fine. I was just watching just before the previous match, and it was quite cool actually.
Yeah.
And I guess we're not done since we have like 2 more matches, I believe.
Yeah, we have in 15 minutes we're gonna have Poland versus Indonesia. It seems like Germany versus Thailand, and the United Kingdom versus Italy.
So yeah, some good match.
Mhm.
Any expectation on the next commentated match?
Well, that's gonna be Poland versus Indonesia, and I just hope it's a really fun match. Because, well, as we know, the teams have had quite some history with each other, and well, I mean, their flags are reversed, so.
Oh yeah, the meme is real.
It really is. But after these matches, that will start again in around 15 minutes. After these matches are over, we will be having the showcase for the round of 16 Mappool. And then you will be joined with Mivrad00 and the Toaster. So I finally step out, and when that happens, you've been listening to me for... You're gonna listen to me for another hour, so about 4 hours by that point.
Oh my god, so much bento.
Too much bento. Too much bento.
I'm just used to bento right now. And
I can't escape
we're gonna also have United Kingdom versus Italy.
Mm-hmm.
Another interesting match. Since we saw United Kingdom in the last match doing some great stuff.
Yeah, they
was just a little bit behind. Was it
the Philippines?
Yeah, the Philippines.
Mm-hmm.
And just a little bit behind, so I believe this is going to be an interesting match.
Well, yeah. Let's see, of course.
I'm quite hyped as well for the Mappool showcase. I mean, we all are.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I don't get to see my own countrymen playing in that part of the tournament, and unfortunately, their absolutely amazing warm-up is not streamed, and that is so unfortunate. But there's nothing we can do about that now. But I'll be around still, even though the rest of the Swedish team isn't. The Swedish commentator is. So you will have to deal with more meatballs.
With more pizza salad.
Pizza salad, Ikea. Dalahäst. Skål, everyone. Fortunately, my cup of coffee is empty. But otherwise,
so my cup of tea is bad, man.
Yes, my onion tea.
So about coffee, everyone, you have 10 more minutes if you want to get some drink and something to eat before the next match are starting.
Speaking of which,
so,
I will be leaving CEO alone for about 1 minute and refilling my cup of coffee.
Good luck.
Thanks.
Yeah, in 10 minutes, not more, not less. So, if you have 10 minutes and you want to talk about anything, I'm Zeostal, your host for the next hour, so yeah, make yourself good. Whoa, what's my shoes size? US or European size? I believe European size is like 38? Yeah. Oh, actually, let me check. Yeah, you know what? The madman. And I was completely wrong, it was 42. My bad. Sorry everyone. I let you down with my shoe size. Yeah. And yeah, bonjour. Also, yeah, you can also spawn the reverse Poland meme or reverse Indonesia. It's gonna be the reverse flag match. So another reason why it's a hype match. This like meme has been a meme for years now. What kind of candy do you like? Everything except the... How is it called in English? This black thing, which is yuck. Okay, it's called licorice.
And I have returned.
Yeah, it's licorice. And hello, Brento. What is your favorite candy? Candy.
Chocolate.
This is not candy. You're cheating, Brento.
What chocolate? What did you say? Chocolate isn't candy?
Yeah.
What? Of course
Chocolate
it's
is
candy.
chocolate. Candy is like not chocolate.
Of course it is. It's a sweet. Look, I don't like conventional candy, anyways. I don't. It's not. It's just sweet and not tasty. And you were just talking about licorice, which is all right.
Hey, thank you, also live. Yeah, chocolate is not candy.
Puffbuck, Morabu, very correct. My favorite vegetable is steak. What are you talking about? Chocolate is you eat chocolate at a point, like, you're sitting there, like, after dinner, you want something sweet to eat. Chocolate fills that spot just as well as candy would. Of course it does!
You don't eat candies after, like, dinner. But you can eat chocolate.
Wait, well, what is chocolate to you? And you just go around
Chocolate
snacking
is
on
like chocolate.
What spot does chocolate fill? What spot does chocolate fill to you?
Oh man. Chocolate is like not candy. It's like sugar textured cacao. It's not candy.
Okay, so jelly beans aren't candy. They're sugar coated in sugar with a bit of sweetening. Mike, what? What are you? It's candy. Chocolate is candy. You eat chocolate. When you want...
No.
Of course. Oh my god, I can't believe you. It's like what you're saying here is that a baguette isn't bread. That's what it sounds like to me.
Oh, don't start with this. Wait.
Are you serious? Are you trying to
Don't
tell me
start
that
with baguette.
isn't bread? Of course, a baguette is bread.
It's bread.
Just in the way that chocolate
It's
is candy.
cliché bread, but it's bread.
Shit bread? You don't like baguette?
I do love, but good baguette, not
Well, of course.
not mad baguette.
You want a good. Oh my god.
But
Google's
yeah.
definition of candy. Thank you, Twitch chat. A sweet food made with sugar or syrup combined with fruit, chocolate, or nuts.
Combined with, not chocolate.
What do you mean combined with? Does it need to be
No.
a sweet food made? Chocolate. Oh my god. Why is everyone? I can't believe you. I can't believe any of you.
So yeah, you're still watching Osumania 7Q World
You know
Cup,
what I
and
mean?
we have like the best debate over is chocolate candy or not.
In either case, I'm eating an apple right now, and do you know what? An apple a day keeps the RSI away.
Nice.
This apple is delicious.
Apple is untruth. No, I'm just kidding. I believe we should make a poll about this.
Which aisle is candy sold in? It's sold in the candy aisle.
Okay, enough chocolate and candies because we are gonna jump into the match. Some serious stuff for Poland versus Indonesia.
Yes, the first warm-up will be Lucid Dream, which I've never seen before, so here you go.
I believe I know the song, but from a 4-key map.
And we are going in.
Yeah, it was the first warm-up. And I believe it's the Indonesian warm-up, if I'm right.
I have no clue. But
I mean-
I'd assume it's not very memey, so...
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Poland is more known for putting meme warm-up.
Yeah, absolutely.
So far, a pretty dense layering on this chart. A lot of long notes and normal notes at the same time. Really dense. Oh, and a slowdown.
Alrighty. quite a nice song.
Yeah,
I like
song
it.
sounds definitely great. A little dumpy too on this starting.
It sounds like the type of song like, I don't know. I have memories of sitting in the back of a taxi when we were on the way home from like meeting our relatives, and hearing like whatever song they played on the radio and just snoozing to that. God, that's the type of song this is.
That's an accurate definition of the type of song this is. Thank you, Ben, for this taxi radio song.
You're very welcome.
It seems like most of the players are having a bad time playing this. Oh man, this ending is getting really hard. There's a lot of long notes, even more than before. Oh, this drill too. Bands are getting really good accuracy on this ridiculous drill.
This looks like something that would be fun to play if I was good enough to play it. But unfortunately, my long note skill is lacking in 7 key.
What you said is basically me with almost half of mania short.
Well, I mean, I feel like... have you ever had a moment of, oh, I'm gonna map something really fun, unfortunately I can't play it myself?
Yeah, that's basically me, yeah.
Yeah, I understand. But you know, there's you can always improve.
Yeah. I guess, yeah.
Oh, and here we
But
have
it
the
depends.
Polish warm-up
Yeah, no, that's the Polish warm-up I was talking about.
from Pudzian band. Ring I mega just.
I'm
Well.
pretty sure that those not pronounced like this, but are really Polish.
The only Polish word I know is grzmot, which I think translates to thunder, because of Rainbow Six Siege.
Sounds badass. Wow.
Sounds very good, this song.
That's the kind of warm-up we need. So, what are your expectations on this warm-up? Is it gonna be troll SVs or
Yes.
long
yes.
notes?
Yes, and yes, it's gonna be... I mean, that tends to be the case with, Oh, it sounds like MC Mental is playing on... Oh, isn't that the Swedish warm-up? Wait, I have to say... Is it gone? Streamer, Mr. Streamer, you should have left it on.
Wow. Representing Mania with some MC Mental. Quite nice.
I'm quite proud with my score on that, but that's a different aspect. What we're going in? Oh, it's
the background, man!
it's a buff guy with a buff sword. Wicked! Pudzianonoki is a 5-time strongman world champion. Well, there you go. Strongman.
He seems strong, yeah.
Looks pretty strong.
Yeah, I bait on, I would say, SVs so far.
We have Lambard and Underjoy, who has been graciously given a shout out earlier, playing for the Polish team currently, and Project C1 and Lino Sama for Indonesia.
And there you start some SVs, a lot of jump string.
Oh, well, we have back and forth staircases here. Ooh, some
Whoa.
lines here.
So yeah, you were right. Long notes stream some SVs. So yeah, basic Polish warm up.
They're getting ready for the ring, you know? So, they're like powering up behind the scenes right now. I'm pretty sure everyone on the Polish team that isn't playing is like lifting weights right now. Just getting ready. Like, you know, warming up real. Oh!
I'm pretty sure.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm pretty sure everyone in the police team looks like the guy behind on the background.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Also, I almost just dropped the F-bomb when I saw those SVs.
Nice wall of long notes as well. This is terrible. It's so amazing.
Oh, those are some nice jump drills.
No, that's what I call the proper warm-up.
That's a proper warm-up. Now I wish everyone could see Sweden's warm-up. It was so good! It was so spicy! Oh, actually, no, we don't. It seems like we don't have the Polish team warming up behind the scenes. It seems like they are spamming the lyrics in chat. What?
Yeah.
Well, okay. So it seems like Reverse Poland took the took the point on Poland's warm up. So it's still a Poland victory. No. It's a Poland victory.
Oh my god.
Well, anyways, we are going to go into roles and bans, which is important. Oh, and we're getting Cetix joining instead of Lambard on Poland's side. We are also currently in warm-ups on the other two matches being played, and that being Germany versus Thailand and the United Kingdom versus Italy. So those matches should soon be getting to their roles and bans as well. And yeah, we have bans for Poland versus Indonesia here. Poland bans Harajuku Ihoy and Indonesia bans Saksan Kaiki. I have said those two names so many times today. They are extremely common bans. Harajuku Ihoy being more consistently difficult long note pick, and Saksan Kaigi being the really hard SV pick, the scroll speed velocity change pick, where, well, it messes with your reading and it's very, very difficult to get proper icon and learn in the first place.
I love how Sakura and even the div name is like it's criminal, so yeah.
Yeah.
It's
We also have two other Japanese names for the ban on Germany versus Thailand, where Germany bans Kikoi Masuka and Thailand bans Ekiriki. Are we still listening to Dodge Nadine?
Yeah, that's a good way to pick and ban stuff.
Can we just make this the theme for all World Cups?
Seems badass enough. I'm okay with it.
I want to hear this and oh, apparently turned it off, Mr. Streamer.
And did he? Oh no.
Yeah, so now I just for no reason. I can't wait for Mania World Cup 7 Key 2018 to show up on a cringe compilation. Twitch fails. Ban the singers? Excuse me? No. Okay, well anyways, the first pick will be Proluvius, or Prorover.
So yeah, we're starting with some long nothing stream.
This is a bit mixed one. I don't think well, there's a bit of a slow jam-ish section, but it's mostly somewhat technical paddling. It's got a few bursts, some long notes. It's a bit of everything, but it's not too much. So we'll see which direction this goes in. Oh, we also have information that Thailand actually picked Suxing Kaigi, so as you can see, some teams are willing to go with the scary SV pick.
This is like so ridiculous how banned this map is. How much?
We actually got a question, why does he ban maps rather than ban team players? You can't ban another team's players. I don't know if that question was 100% serious, but just to clarify, you can't ban a player, you only ban maps.
I'm pretty sure it wasn't serious, but yeah.
Yeah, if it was serious, then it's like, okay, we're up against South Korea, so we're gonna ban Jackads.
Yeah, that's a nice strategy.
Every Jackads just doesn't get to play.
Feels bad.
Imagine, wouldn't it be kind of wouldn't you feel a bit of pride though if you got banned? Like, you weren't allowed to play because you were too good. You're like, yeah, I'm too good. They're gonna ban me.
That would make like some really interesting strategies with like banning a player because it's good at SV is also quite good.
Yeah.
Depending on the map pool. But yeah, ban Jackads. He's too good.
Yeah, if you're gonna play against South Korea, ban Jackads. No, that's not doable, of course. It would suck for the two-person teams. It's like for Philippines, okay, so we ban Orkwin. Like, well,
Accurate.
1v2 matches.
Anyway, we're gonna start and jump into the match with this first map, which is Proluvi.
Pretend it's French.
Yeah. Proluvi.
I wouldn't doubt that that's correct. we gotta ask Camellia. Just ask his Twitter, like, how's this pronounced? It's like Proluvis.
Oh no!
Anyway.
The early miss from Rizal.
Yeah, from Rizal Pramana. Although Indonesia is holding stronger accuracy, although it's the difference is very, very close. It's going back and forth with each. Although Indonesia. No, actually, it seems like Poland has actually taken a bit of a point lead here, although it's very, very tiny.
Yeah, the only miss from Underjoy as well. Made it really close.
Ooh, but now it's actually going back to Indonesia, it seems, as they're picking their accuracy back up, as Underjoy is struggling to keep 99, which all our players actually seem to be doing. But ooh, CTEX actually gets a drop right before the end of that first hard section.
That's really unfortunate for him. As well, jumping into the first post.
But we do have another hard section. According to Stupid Man, as he mentioned earlier, it is, according to him, a bit easier, so we might not be seeing as much drops or as much accuracy issues. But looking at Indonesia's side, both of their players are holding better accuracy than both of Poland's side, although there are only two full combos left on the board, held by Underjoy and Raze.
Yeah, that miss from Sirek was really unfortunate considering that was really close.
Actually, I lied for a second there. Sirek actually was holding better accuracy than Rizzle per mana, but he did have a drop later in the map, which is what which is why that point went to Indonesia, partially, and also because Underjoy's accuracy was not quite up to par with the rest.
So yeah, one miss on both sides, a little bit better accuracy on Indonesians, or reverse Poland, as you want. And so yeah, the first point is for Indonesia.
Alright. Also we have the first point on the match between the United Kingdom and Italy. The United Kingdom winning on Harajuku Iahoi. So that match is currently 1-0 to the United Kingdom. So it's possible that the top seed may get knocked out of group stage in that situation. Okay. Apparently the bot is wrong. Italy got the point. Jeez.
Nice job, Banto.
As you can hear, I am a very trustable person, and I would never lie.
So yeah, the point was for Italy.
Yes.
And we saw Poland picking Loving Trip.
Yes, going for the accuracy pick, which is not very surprising. Indonesia does have very strong accuracy players as well, of course, but Poland does seem to be betting on accuracy being their strongest point here, it seems.
Pretty sure we're gonna see Sirek doing an amazing job, as well as Raze on the accuracy side.
Yeah.
So, might be really interesting one more time.
I feel like this one will be very, very close.
Most of the match on Loving Trip are really close anyway, so
well, I mean,
might just be another one.
I mean, it's the easiest one pattern-wise. So I mean, if everyone's good at accuracy, you know, it's gonna be close. Anyways, we are going to get right into it. No breaks on this train. With Loving Trip picked by Poland. What did I just say? I mean Poland, I believe.
Yeah.
Poland. And it's going back and forth constantly. I mean, looking at... It seems like Raze dropped accuracy quite early. Well... Okay, so there's a small advantage now towards Poland. But as I mentioned that, it seems like Underjoy dropped a 200. We have Raze currently with the lowest accuracy, and Rizzle per mana with the second highest. Cedix currently with the highest, and wow, it's going back and forth all the time. Now Underjoy is the one with the lowest accuracy. Well, I feel like this is gonna come down to the very last note. We probably won't know who's gonna win this until the last note has been hit. But it seems like currently Indonesia is holding a small advantage.
The shot is not that long as well, so
we are
might be really close.
Already past the halfway point, and Oh, it seems like there's a small advantage to advantage towards Indonesia is getting slightly larger.
Because of Underjoy dropping a tiny bit more of accuracy.
Result Pramana and Race are on the same accuracy right now. Oh, never mind.
Oh.
We're going into the very last section now. There's not a lot left, and Underjoy seems to be just dragging this down a little bit. And even so, he's still getting a great score, don't get me wrong, but it seems like Indonesia is just a bit too consistent in their accuracy. And with that, Indonesia will be taking their second point unless someone drops early here.
Good job from Indonesia holding a really strong accuracy during all the map. Dropping only 1-200 from both players. On the other side for Poland, a little bit more 200, and the ratio as well. So yeah, at the end, it's a good point for Indonesia. And now it's Indonesia time to pick.
Yep. So I'm fairly certain I've in all the matches I've commentated over now, Loving Trip today, Loving Trip has been picked every single time. And that is how you get tired of a map. I'm CO, I'm sure you know what happened during Soft 2.
Oh no, not this.
Anyways, Indonesia has just switched out one of their players already. As soon as someone switches out a player, it disappears out of my mind. I completely forget who switched out. But Project C1 is going in. And let's see here. We also have results for Germany versus Thailand. I want to say Germany is currently up 2-0, but if the bot is again incorrect, it might be Thailand who is up 2-0. In any case, one team is up 2-0 over the other. Very exciting.
Yeah, I know, right?
And we are currently getting Poland. Poland's pick. Wait, was that? No, that was Poland's pick. So Indonesia's pick on Hikiri.
Come on, Vento, you can do it.
I've been here so long. I'm kidding.
But yeah, Indonesia picking Hikireki.
Oh, Indonesia are picking Hikireki.
Oh yeah.
Japanese song. Which is generally, it's quite fast, accuracy based. It has some tricky patterns, and it's very short. It's over in the blink of an eye, really. And it has like one SV that can trip you up.
I kinda see this one as the streamy or tech accuracy map because it's quite short. So
yeah. All right, now we have information from United Kingdom. The United Kingdom versus Italy. The United Kingdom just won a point on Loving Trip over Italy, and this time I'm not lying. So currently it's 1-1 in that match. And it seems like Germany won another point against Thailand, so that match should now be 3-0 for Germany. That is, if I'm not lying to you all again.
Oh, you did good on this one. Nice job. But yeah, Germany and Thailand, so match one for Germany on the next pick.
Here we see that Project C1 is seemingly a flashlight player.
Oh,
we
interesting.
Talked about in length earlier, although just as a bit of a recap, flashlight players generally use flashlight because it helps them read the notes better than what they could otherwise, because they prefer having a less cluttered screen, in case anyone just joined and was confused about why. Anyways, we are seeing very much back and forth, although already...
Yeah, it seems like Indonesia already taking an advantage on this start.
Something that seems to be a theme with flashlight player is that they struggle to hit the very first few notes properly and then pick their accuracy back up again. Although Project C1 is now consistently dropping accuracy a bit, so the lead has gone back to Poland, and as I mentioned, that Underjoy actually drops combo, but the lead is still in their favor. But that could actually change now, with the
Yeah.
small combo point advantage.
Score is flickering a little bit.
But
Seems like
Projects-
Poland have a little advantage on
And
this
this
one.
SV there, Project C1, even with the flashlight, hits properly. Although he does really seem to be struggling with his accuracy, and Underjoy is now back up at the 400 point cap for the combo. So with that, they will be taking their first point in this match.
Nice job from Poland, especially Sidek holding a really good accuracy on this one.
Yep, and that was actually a break point. That was on Indonesia's pick. So now they actually get another pick, which is very good for them. They could actually bring this up to a 2v2, to a 2 points to 2 already. And looking at some of these accuracies, only 9 200s coming out from Rays, 10 200s coming out from Cedex, although with another additional 3 100s. Very impressive there. Project C1 actually getting the full combo, although not very impressive accuracy, to be frank. And now we have more information from the United Kingdom versus Italy match. If you are interested in that one, Italy just won another point, which means that it is 2-1 points there.
So what is Poland gonna pick? I would say Anemone.
Yeah, I suppose. I mean, I think generally, I would say that's easier to, because the BPM is somewhat lower. It does have some more technical stuff, some more long notes than Hekireki, but I mean, as in terms of accuracy, I think it's easier to get consistent on that. And if Project C1 sticks around with Flashlight, if Project C1 sticks with Flashlight, or if he might get switched out, of course, but if he sticks with Flashlight, then he could struggle here again. And this has a few more SVs than Hekireki does, and they're a bit harder, although quite similar in style. Although they can trip up your accuracy a bit. Okay.
As expected, Anemone picked from Poland.
Project C1 switching out for Rizal for Mana.
I kinda... actually, Indonesia is quite decent at long notes, so it might be an interesting match.
Yeah.
An interesting point, I mean.
And we are going into it!
Everyone doing a really great job dealing with the first SVs. A tiny advantage from Indonesia on this introduction of the song.
Oh! A drop from Underjoy right in that first stream-ish section. The violence. That is not going to be helping them out, as Indonesia is holding a bit more consistent accuracy here. Underjoy getting an early drop, although he is bringing his accuracy back up, but unfortunately that drop is going to you can't change that drop now. It happened. It lowered the score. That is the unfortunate consequence of dropping.
But yeah, 10k difference right now for
It's
Indonesia.
absolutely possible for Poland to bring this back. However, they would need quite a bit of, they would need to really bring their A game in these streams and have the best possible accuracy they can, and Underjoy does seem to struggle a little bit. But they could also hope for a drop from Indonesia.
Yeah, it seems like Indonesia dropped quite a bit of 200 right now, and it's gonna be difficult.
Yep, with that, Indonesia takes their third point, and currently, so they are currently on match point, and it's their pick.
So yeah, both match point for Italy winning another point, as well as Indonesia right now. So yeah, it's quite hype right now.
And they are going for Sayonara Cruel World, which is the first time I've seen this on stream.
A more long note oriented short expected from Indonesia, I believe.
Yeah, this is essentially what I mean, from my experience, from what I've seen, this is kind of the ignored map. It's like, it's not as easy. It's like somewhere in between, or maybe a bit easier than Harajuku Iahoy and Kikoe Masuka in terms of long notes. But it does have some more rice than both of those, I do believe. Although I am half short-circuiting currently.
We will see. But yeah, anyway, it's a good thing to see this map a little bit getting some love.
Yep. Kibi's 7-key Cruel World difficulty. It's Cruel World!
What would be even better would be to see Seku's hand.
Seems...
But yeah.
I would've... I did see Sakusen Kaigi once. So I'm pleased. It's very fun to look at. And I love the difficulty name. It's criminal!
Yeah, that's super accurate, so to be honest.
Alright, well, it seems like Poland are switching out Underjoy for someone. I'm not quite sure.
Drum roll. Yeah, nice job on the drum roll, and it was quite accurate.
Yeah, I have the experience from the Swedish Rs. The tongue, like, on the edge of the mouth. Rather than, you know, the correct R. The correct R. Well, they're switching in Underjoy, or they're switching out Underjoy for Lambard. I did think have had some pretty impressive LN accuracy earlier in the warm-ups.
We'll see if they can take this point on Indonesia's pick. That would be a good idea because, yeah, it's match point, and otherwise it would be really difficult to come back.
Well, and we are going into it the fifth map of this match. I can count.
Yeah, nice.
It's not like that took like 10 seconds. On Indonesia's pick. Sayonara Cruel World. And here we'll be seeing if Poland will be seeing Sayonara Cruel World out of this tournament, or if they'll have another chance. Actually, I'm not sure how their last match ended, although I'm pretty sure I just watched it.
Oh, and the early miss from Sirek.
That is not going
looking
to help
good.
Out. While Race and Rizal Pramana are still holding on with very good accuracy as well. Ooh, and a drop from Lambard, both accuracy-wise and a miss. It's not going to be helping out at all, and we're already towards the halfway point of the map. It's so short.
Yeah.
Blink, you miss it. Just like Hikihiki in that regard.
That's what's kind of tricky with this kind of map. It's really short, and if you miss, this is basically a really tricky situation.
Miss.
And that's what's happening on the
miss from
inside.
Lambard, the quieter section, so to speak, or the calmer section, I should say. While Race and Rizal Pramana still holding on to their full combos. Race in particular holding very, very impressive accuracy. And Rizal Pramana just right below the 99, CTEX just above the 99. But with that, Indonesia, oh wow, and miss from Race right at the end, but with that, Indonesia will be taking their 4th point and winning this match against Poland 4-1. So congratulations, Indonesia, and I believe they'll be moving first out of their groups.
As well as I believe it's Italy who win.
Yes.
Yeah. Italy just winning as well right now, so
Yeah,
2 match done.
So United Kingdom winning, or no, Italy winning against the United Kingdom. We also have the results for Group D. Philippines will be moving out as the top player in that group, and Italy will be moving out as the second. So both of those teams, congratulations for making it to round of 16. Now we are going to swap to Germany versus Thailand. Which is currently 3-1 to Germany.
And we are on Harajuku Yahoy. Hi, Harajuku.
Harajuku Yahoy.
Well, I'm good at this.
It's alright.
So, really a long note-oriented map.
Yep. Now I have heard we have Stankill and Rohan04 playing on Germany's side currently, and Jack and Lost Cool on Thailand's side. Now, a name that stuck out to me right away is Lost Cool. I'm aware is a very... I've seen play a lot. Is a very good player, although I've heard recently now that Rohan04 have been having some very good performance now. I believe, from what I understand, he's a BMS player.
Seems like quite interesting on the long note map.
Yeah.
However,
even
seems like the score is really flashing right now.
Oh, and now it's actually going back. It seems like there was a big drop in accuracy from Jack's side, which now means that the lead is in Germany's favor.
Really close score. Both team holding the 99. Oh no, Stankill
getting a drop right before the chorus. That's not going to be helping at all. But it's definitely possible for a drop to come out from Thailand's side, or a big accuracy drop as well. Now, if the rumors are true about Rohan being a BMS player, you'd almost expect him to not perform as well on long notes, and we can see that he does struggle a bit with releases, and as I talk about him, he misses. Sorry about that. But he's definitely not. He's definitely doing well. Still,
seems like really.
Jack is
pretty decent on those long note release so far.
Jack is the only player still holding the full combo, and he has the lowest accuracy in the entire multi-room right now. But even so, Lost Cool's accuracy just proved to be way too good. So, wait, what? Okay, so currently it says Germany 3-3. I am confused. I thought it was 3-2 to Germany, or what is? It's okay. It's 3-2.
It's 3-2.
It's 3-2. Why does the bot do this? It's 3-2-2. Good. Wait, what? Ignore that one.
No, it's all right, Vento. Don't panic. He's all cool. It's 3-2. So for Germany, we might see actually Thailand with the comeback, and maybe
we could be seeing a tiebreaker. The tiebreaker. Oh, see, I just really want to see a tiebreaker match.
Yeah,
again. It's so cool.
Yeah, the Flame Dog definitely looks super cool. So
it's a very fun match.
Would love to see it.
Anyways, we are going into Anemone, which is... it is... Well, oh goodness, I have no clue which team
long note, like a light long note streamy peak, kinda accuracy based and really short, basically. We'll see if Lost Cool can get another really good accuracy and move to tiebreaker this Thailand team.
Right, well, as we're seeing here, the 6th map being played. Again, still count. Haven't lost that super important ability. An early lead coming to Germany. Although it seems like Lost Cool is still a star player here in terms of accuracy. Jack not quite able to keep up with Lost Cool, but although Germany is there somewhere in between, although it's enough for them to have the lead here.
Seems like Sandkill and Jack are a little bit behind, but still doing a really great job. So yeah, the score is kinda flashy right now.
Yeah, but it seems like there's a larger and larger lead is coming out to Germany's side as Stankill's accuracy, even though both Stankill and Jack are a bit behind, Stankill's accuracy is still 1%. Above Jack, and as I mentioned, Stankill so much, you know, it's gonna happen eventually. Oh, but Jack also dropped!
Triple miss from both Stankill, Lost Cool, and Jack.
Actually dropping as well. Rohan's now being the only... No! And he drops as well! Oh, and now no full combos left. But it seems like the lead is quite strong in Germany's advantage anyways, and we are going to be seeing them taking their fourth point in this match. So very much congratulations to Germany winning this match against Thailand.
So that was one really close point. Congratulations to Germany. Seems like Stankill, even with Rohin, even with the miss, with a really nice goal saved Germany on this one.
Yeah, seems like Lost Cool didn't even get a miss, he got a 50 drop. So, there you go. Nevertheless, if you drop combo, you drop combo. But with that, we have gone through, I believe, all the matches of the group stage.
Yeah.
I think that was the last one, so we should have all of the results in. So, I suppose if we do, we could recap what teams are going to be playing in the next stage, and then we're gonna send it off to the next Mappool showcase. Provided we have the information.
Yeah, it would be really great, so we can explicate a little bit what is gonna happen before jumping really soon into the Mappool showcase. Hi.
Alright, we have the group stage results. So, let's see here. For Group A, the United States and Japan will be moving into round of 16. For Group B, Brazil and Canada will be moving into round of 16. For Group C, Singapore and Germany will be moving into round of 16. For Group D, the Philippines and Italy will be moving into round of 16. I don't have to say that every single time. For Group E, South Korea and France advance. For Group F, Malaysia and Indonesia advance. For Group G, China and Argentina advance. And for Group H, Chile and Australia advance. We should also know that what teams face each other as well. I believe that works as last time. United States should be playing against Australia in round of 16, and Japan should be playing against Chile. Singapore, if I'm correct, otherwise that's really embarrassing.
Yeah. So yes, should be playing Singapore against Indonesia, I guess.
I believe so, and Germany against Malaysia. Then South Korea will be playing against Italy and France against the Philippines. And then for Group G, China will be playing against Canada and Argentina against Brazil. Yeah, I think that last match is in the same time zone.
And yeah, one Mappool showcase hype in
15
minutes. So don't go anywhere if you want to see how tasty the next Mappool is gonna be. And spoiler, it should be tasty.
Yeah.
I mean, no spoiler. It's gonna be tasty.
not in 15 minutes. Oh no, because we're gonna go straight into it. But then you will be, yeah. But then me and Sio will be leaving for now, and we are going to hand you over to Nivred and the Toaster for the Mappool showcase. So thanks for us. Again, I've been Bento.
Thanks everyone for hanging out on this match. It was a pleasure for both of us.
And hopefully we'll see you guys next week.
When the stars align with you, I can't help but think of you. When the stars align with you, I can't help. When the stars align with you, I can't help but think of you. When the stars align with you, I can't help but think of you.
Hello everyone, this is Nivrad00 bringing with Toaster here, bringing you the round of 16 Mappool showcase.
Yep, and I guess we're getting right underway with the first map in the pool. Looks like we have Origami, a map by Blocko, the 7-key insane difficulty. And this is going to be the easiest chart in the pool. Pretty simple patterns. It's at about 190 BPM with, I do recognize this chart for the most part, so I'm pretty sure it's like very streamy bursty with some like sweepy staircasey type patterns. So you might compare it to something like the Underjoy map in the last pool.
Classic Blocko mapping.
Yeah. So really there shouldn't be too much to say about it. There aren't any SVs that intrude on your reading throughout the entire map. And like I said, it's pretty simple patterns throughout the most part. So I think we can expect this to be picked quite commonly, somewhat similar to Loving Trip perhaps from the group stage pool.
Pretty short map, only 2 minutes long. Generally a very safe pick, as you said.
But it's pretty much focused into, most of the difficulty at least, is focused into the ending section where the streaming and chords start to get a lot denser. So I think if we're going to be seeing any amount of contention, it's either going to be in the transition into the chorus or just into the chorus itself. So that'll definitely be a place we have to watch out for.
I mean, if we're gonna be fair though, stairs are always hard to get accuracy on, and maybe it's just me, but there's always a possibility of people tripping up.
Yeah, of course. At least from my experience of playing maps like that, staircases seem to be one of the most awkward patterns to hit, despite being pretty simple on paper. So it's kind of like a deceptively difficult pattern to hit. But yeah, that's a very short map already finished. But we should be moving on to the second pick in this round of 16 pool.
This one is Kotoko Akane, TP size, mapped by Rumi. This one is one of the long node picks, right? It's like every pool we're going to have a couple maps that are geared towards long node players, a couple maps that are geared towards single node players. But this one is the easier of the two. We're starting with the easier end of the pool and we'll be picking it up later. 1 minute, 37 minutes, 4-star rating. It's pretty slow. We're going to see some bursts coming in later that could definitely cause a couple of drops in the round of 16. But the main focus of this map is a couple of long node streams, some long nodes. Overall, pretty simple still.
So, like, basically the main difficulty of this is going to come from the bursts that are surrounding the LNs from what it seems. But also interesting to note, this is really short. Like you said, it's only 1 minute and 37 seconds.
TV size.
So we're seeing a similar theme so far too. like the length of the group stage map pool. And here we see already the long notes starting to kick in with noticeably denser LM patterns than we saw in group stage, which is to be expected. So
Yeah, man, I would not want to be the one playing these.
teams are going to have to really start flexing their finger independence more so than they did in the last round.
It looks like the long note streams are over. We should be nearing the end of the map now.
Yeah, 2 short and easy maps, and that theme seems like it's going to be, for at least for this next map, which is going to be, as soon as the switch is over, NMST 8, the map Snowflakes by Jacad's Insane Difficulty, OD8, HP 8, BPM of 175, a length of 2 minutes and 1 second, star rating of 4.67 stars, and this seems like it's going to be sort of like an all-rounder of the pool. Maybe you could compare it to something like Prolovies from the last map pool, where there are going to be, or maybe just Anemone, since it seems like there's going to be a lot of single LMs with streams around it, which can be very tricky to hit for a lot of players. But something to note that Anemone didn't have is that this one has a slow jam, or a few slow jam sections, which could definitely throw off a lot of players. We saw a lot of bans on Sakusen in the last round, which utilizes slow jams.
Liberal amounts of slow jams.
Yeah, this obviously isn't going to be quite as technical to hit as Sakusen was, but the slow gems are definitely something to watch out for.
Personally speaking, I think a couple of rounds of practice and you should have it down, but the biggest issue is making sure you don't get any 200s on it by being caught by surprise.
Yeah, so teams are definitely going to have to put in some practice, and we can already start to see the denser bursts. Definitely a step above group stage, as we're seeing.
These are some nice stream patterns.
Yeah, and now the long note's starting to kick in as well, bringing back memories of Anemone, like I said. Obviously a bit faster, and a bit more tricky than Anemone was, of course. And with this third short map coming to an end, we will be getting into our fourth map, which breaks the trend. We have a map over 4 minutes long. And would you like to introduce this?
Yeah, wow, this is the Cox, A Full Moon Night, mapped by Jinjin. This is a bit of an infamous map, but rest assured the 7K chords are not in it this time. It's, how do I talk about this map? It's got a lot of long notes in it, but this one is long notes. You can already see coming in there. It gets harder near the ending. It really tests the finger independence, which mostly comes up when you have long notes along with dense patterns, because of course you have to keep one finger held down while you do the rest of them. And it's gonna have some mini jacks, definitely testing the fingers. I don't know, what do you guys say about it, Toaster?
Not a whole lot. I mean, it's obviously interesting to note that this, like I said, this is by far the longest map we've had between the two pools at a length of 4 minutes and 28 seconds.
Excluding the tiebreaker, of course.
Yeah. So it's the longest free mod choice we've had. But so it's definitely gonna be testing the consistency more so than any other free mod map has so far. But we can already see some of these LN releases that are that I could definitely see tripping a lot of players up. For the most part, though, they're pretty simple. As you're releasing one of the long notes or multiple long notes, usually you're also hitting or starting the head of another long note. So usually you can make physical cues for yourself when you need to let go of specific long notes. But even while making cues like that, it can be very challenging to not overhold specific long notes.
It also looks like we've got some short long notes mixed in with these longer ones, which will, another thing to look out for is you kind of have to have all three types of notes, in your head.
Yeah, definitely going to be a major tester of finger independence. Probably one of the most daunting testers of said skill set that we've seen so far.
I mean, if you're going to be choosing a 4-minute map in the middle of a World Cup match, then you gotta really be sure of what you're doing.
Yeah, this will really let the consistency teams shine as well, I think. If there are certain teams that would be more consistent on long notes and just, general consistency overall, I think this is going to be a safe pick for them. But for a lot of other teams, this might be really, really daunting, and we might actually see a few bans coming out from something like this, just so that teams don't have to deal with a 4.5-minute map that's really hard to coordinate properly.
Yeah, it would just be foolish to... I'm sorry, I'll stop there. Moving on, we got some more short, long notes. Got a little trill going on there. Yeah, that trill, I remember that trill from when I played this map.
Actually, seeing that trill is really, really interesting because, it doesn't look like it's hard at all. And it really isn't that hard physically to hit, but making sure you have your timing down can be super difficult. And if you miss-time one of those, since they're all long notes with score v2, you'll end up rushing the whole row.
Not to mention it's followed... Oh, I'm so sorry, but not to mention it's followed by a bunch of mini-jacks we just watched come down the stream. Another pattern which requires you to... What are we saying? To keep your timing in check.
Yeah, so this map just in general requires you to stay cognizant of everything that's happening and making sure that you stay focused for the entirety of the map, or you're probably going to end up having major drops and rushes throughout the more difficult sections.
I think that's a good point, because when I play long maps like this, I tend to kind of zone out sometimes. I just, kind of go by instinct, but that's a big no-no when you're dealing with long notes, trills, and jacks.
Yeah, and especially with long maps, you also tend to sort of save up your stamina, if that makes any sense, where you just really try to hold on to anything you can so that your accuracy can stay as strong as possible for as long as possible. But when you're trying too hard to save energy, you sort of zone out a lot, like you said, and can really cause major issues later down the line.
Looks like we just got past the hardest part of the map, which is the ending with a bunch of long notes, and we're moving on to the next pick. Or not the next pick, the next map in the pool.
Yes, which is going to be Cola Kid Spaceman, map by Wizard
Spaceman.
of Fail. Normal difficulty, OD8, HP 8, 203 BPM, length of 3 minutes and 9 seconds, so another pretty long one, with a star rating of 4 minutes, or star rating of 4.47. And looks like this one's going to be testing mostly a player's technical skill and stamina, which is kind of the first time we've seen a full-on stamina pick in any of the pools. Well, between this and group stage.
Right. Yeah. The interesting thing about this map, well, the reason why it's stamina is, first of all, it's very fast. I think it's got moving very fast to keep up, and decently long. It also has a lot of jacky and trilly patterns, so patterns that make you hit the same note over and over, and that really drains your stamina.
Yeah, it looks like 20% of the map is going to be pretty tricky in general, but once you get past it, I think we're already past it. We see a lot of these trilly, jacky type patterns, which are just consistently going to be repeating themselves. If you're uncomfortable with these kinds of patterns, it's going to be really hard to gain some amount of ground throughout the whole map. And when you have a lot of repeating patterns like this, it's really easy to, similar to the last map we saw, it's easy to zone out and just try to hit the patterns without thinking. But when it comes to trills, if you mistime the first note in the trill pattern, you're just going to end up rushing the whole row.
Not to mention that these trills are often split between hands, which is not quite as intuitive as one-handed trills. Maybe a little easier to hit. Oh, we just got past the burst in the song, as I remember it. This one pattern in the middle is really dense. And moving on to the last part of the map. But we were saying trills, right? It's got all types of trills. One-handed trills, two-handed trills, but the point is that timing is not something to be reckoned with. It is something to be reckoned with in By technical map, of course we mean a map with lots of different maps. Is that how we're using it?
I think technical just usually it can refer to a lot of different things. It's just something that requires sort of skill outside of, say, stamina or chord streaming in general.
I gotcha. It's like trickier pattern type.
Yeah, like bursts, staircase type things can be put into that sort of category, but I think it mostly corresponds to maps with a lot of tricky bursts or mini jack patterns, stuff like that.
Gotcha. Usually I hear that term, thrown around more in 4K, but definitely applicable to this map with all its trilly and jacky patterns. But it looks like it's over now. We're in the cooling down part of the map. And...
definitely seems to get easier towards the end, and the 6th map I think you're very familiar with.
Oh, yes. Well, this is She Is This Love, mapped by me, Nivrad00. So, a couple things to say about this map. It's the first SV pick, scroll velocity pick that we've had. It's going to require you to know where the SV changes are. It's going to require you to predict them and memorize them, some of them. It's definitely not easy. And you're definitely not going to be able to play it correctly the first time through. There are also some long notes in there, so yeah, sorry players about both SVs and long notes, but thankfully it's kind of sectioned off. You got a speed velocity section, an SV section, then you got a long note section, etc.
Yeah, it seems a lot of people tend to get really worried when it comes to doing SVs and LNs at the same time, which you can kind of see in this section as we're getting into this SV part. But they're definitely not, I don't think, as difficult of LN patterns as you might see in a map that's trying to be uncomfortable with LN and SV patterns.
This part in particular, I'd say, is the SV structure is unpredictable, but it's actually quite simple. It's just a series of what we call reverse bumps. The map kind of hangs after you hit a note, and then it rushes forward to hit the next note, right? And it does that over and over.
Yeah, and I think from looking at them, they look relatively predictable as long as you know what the pattern is going to be for one of them. You can probably predict what the SV pattern is going to be for the rest of those types of SV patterns. So it shouldn't be too hard for the players to learn. It's just getting that foundation of understanding what the SVs are going to do.
The way it's but we also got some cool effects during the break sections, and just the first long note section. Pretty simple compared to what we've seen in Full Moon already. What I was going to say is, and here's another SV section.
Yeah, and like I said, this is pretty predictable outside that last note, but you get a little fade in, so it's not too hard to predict when to hit that last chord.
Yeah, that last note I was trying to kind of catch people off guard. Anyway,
more SVs coming in too, but that one, it seems that's the only major one in this section, unless there's another one coming up. But another LN section, just to throw anyone who's a bit uncomfortable off with those. But yeah, that should be the end of the first SV pick of the round of 16 pool. Getting into the 7th map of this, we have Zai .357 Magnum, a map by level 51, insane difficulty. Between 141 and 157 BPM, 2 minutes and 29 seconds, and it seems this one is going to be an accuracy and consistency type map, perhaps a little bit similar to the map Origami that we saw earlier, but maybe a bit slower and generally more consistency than speed and staircase based. So it might be a bit more comfortable for some players to hit, but it would still require a bit. I think it gets a little bit denser than Origami does, so the reading capabilities of teams are going to be tested as opposed to just straight up speed that you might see in Origami.
I'd like to note that this is made by the same mapper who made Sakusen Kaigi from the last map pool, but it's a very different type of map. There's no SVs in this one.
Yeah, it's mostly just, like I said, it's the vanilla map, perhaps, of the pool. It has a similar structure to Loving Trip from Group Stage, where it's slower and more chord-based, but and also just is basically an accuracy choice.
It's
So I think-
interesting. Oh, go ahead.
I think this would probably have a similar pick rate as Loving Trip if we see teams that are less comfortable with holding up with the speed of Origami and just
Agreed.
want to get the accuracy out of the way.
I had something to say a moment ago when I interrupted you, but I cannot remember it. In any case, this map is 2 minutes 30 seconds, 4.5 SR. It is the highest SR we've seen so far, but not by much. Not much else to comment on.
Actually, there was a map with 4.67 stars.
Oh,
earlier
was
on.
there?
Yes, Snowflakes actually has that.
Ah, yeah, that one was real dense.
But yeah, relatively simple map, not much to say. Moving on to the 8th map in the pool.
This one is Hideyuki Fukasawa Kengen, Grade 3, mapped by AL. This one is another long node map. In fact, the hardest long node map in this pool. Despite its low BPM, it gets quite dense with the long nodes. It's gonna have long node streams, and it's gonna test on the long node releases. But yeah.
Yeah, and especially interesting to note is that this map has OD 8.5, which for LNs is
Ooh.
pretty high, because normally you see long node maps with ODs in the 6 to 7 range, since releases usually require a bit more lenience. But having 8.5 is definitely going to make players focus a lot more on those release patterns.
We're a lot more demanding on the players in World Cup than we usually are. Now this part is pretty simple. The long notes are just 1 beat long, I believe. The releases shouldn't give them any problems because it's at the same time as other notes, but we're getting into the long note streams now. The repeated short long notes. And the thing about long note streams is that they play almost like single note streams because all of them are released very quickly, but you do have to release all of them at the specific time.
Yeah, and now we're getting into even denser LNs, with those longer LNs being mixed into the fray, which is definitely going to throw people off. And since they aren't released on the downbeats, I think that's going to be especially challenging. Oh, that looked like a nasty release. These are the same way, where they're not, you don't release those notes on the downbeats, so you have to hold them just a little bit longer than usual. And coupled with that OD 8.5 that we were talking about earlier, that's going to cause a lot of problems for players who can't handle stuff like this.
No joke. If I was playing this map, I'd be getting 100s, 200s all around. Yep. I mean, usually in the slow sections like this, it's like, that's where you rest, right? But this one, it doesn't give you any rest. You still have to be on point during the slow sections.
Yeah, and we saw it even going into this section right here. There was a small SV, so this will require at least a little bit of practice from the teams to make sure they have that down, even if they are comfortable with releases like this.
You know, in my experience, long notes have always required more practice than single notes. Maybe it's just me, because I'm pretty bad at long notes to begin with, but it feels like with long notes, the patterns are more nuanced, because there's two timings of each note, the press and the release, which means that you kind of have to know what's coming up before you do it.
Yeah, I can see that. I usually, I don't know if this is comparable since I'm mostly a 4-key player, but when I am a really bad sight reader, so just getting an idea of any kind of map before I play it in, say, a match is extremely useful in just gauging what I need to do. So having that expectation of what's to come can be really, really helpful for especially for stuff like this.
Right.
And on to the next pick, number 9, Capitero Tenshin Ranman Haikara Hime. A map by X-Neko Tsuki Misake. Difficulty. I'm sorry, I probably butchered that. But 170 BPM. There we can already see a bunch of long notes and pretty difficult releases right out of the gate, but this is also going to be testing mini jags and chord streaming. Chord streaming being something that we haven't really seen a whole lot of yet, or at least straight chord streaming we haven't seen too much of in these pools yet. So definitely introducing something that we haven't fully seen these players get into.
The thing about chord streams is that if it's not dense, it's not really a chord stream, it's just some chords, right? So as we get further and further into the pool, chord streams are going to become more and more relevant. So a chord stream, what is a chord stream? It's like when you have, we know what a stream is, it's a series of single notes, but chord streams is you got chords on every other beat, maybe, chords on every beat, sometimes we get dense, and we're seeing some coming out now. The pattern here is, it looks like single notes every other beat, no, every other note, but chords on every, I'm kind of getting lost.
Yeah, it's basically every 2 notes there's a chord, which can get really dense to read if you're not comfortable with stuff like that, but we're also seeing that in between some of the chord streaming sections, there's some LN and some release play, which can definitely get into the minds of people. So, because what might end up happening is a player might end up getting too focused on reading the chord streams, and then they'll have to transition into that LN and focusing more on that, which can prove to be an issue for a lot of players, just transitioning between skill sets.
Very true. This map really, it covers all the bases. You know, it's even got mini jacks in there. It was earlier on, but you know, a couple of 170 BPM mini jacks.
Yeah, so this is going to be another sort of all-rounder pick for the pool. Doesn't quite have the SVs like Snowflakes did before, but definitely requires you to have a lot of coordination with different skill sets.
Now, one last all-rounder before we get into the last few picks, the last few maps, which are, to say the least, a bit challenging. Not to spoil anything.
They're going to be fun. But we are heading into the end of this map. That was almost 3 minutes. We're definitely seeing a trend of this map pool being much longer on average. There was only 1 or 2 maps, I think, that were under 2 minutes long in this pool, and we even had one that was over 4 minutes. So the consistency and stamina of the players is definitely going to be tested more.
So this map is Falcom Sound Team JDK Phantasmagoria, mapped by Richard Fetter. So I'd like to note that the map pool selector started off this map by telling us they're sorry.
Yeah.
We can already see why. We're seeing all these 200s and misses coming out from the showcase player because it's a slow jam, meaning it's a section with slow scroll speed, at the same time as these ridiculous stairs and long notes at once. So, but that's not all. We're immediately getting into these thumb jack patterns. So many yellow notes coming down in the middle, and there's going to be more coming up.
Yeah, that slow jam was definitely... It's not going to be a welcome slow jam from the players, I don't think. I'd expect a lot of people just to possibly to ban this outright just because of that slow jam, but we do still have that other SV pick from earlier on. So we're definitely seeing a lot more dynamic of a map pool, and we're going to have to see how players and teams strategize to get to, particularly in their bans, because a lot of players are going to want to get rid of the SV charts since they are either bad at SV in general or don't want to practice them. But since now that there is more than one heavy SV map or one, I mean, I guess I wouldn't necessarily call this heavy SV. But
well, we've got another SV map coming up, so.
But now we have 2 maps that are ban worthy, and teams are going to have to make decisions on which one they want to go for. And as we've said, there's still 1 more SV map left to see. So that's 3 maps that teams are going to have to decide which ones are going to be the best for getting rid of, which ones are going to be the least risky against the different teams. And going into our last free mod pick, She Gum, a map by Spoon Guy. And
difficulty Spoon Gum.
Yes. This is the main SV pick of the pool. You thought Nidbrad's map earlier was the main SV pick. You're in for a treat with this one.
I think we should let the effects speak for themselves. There we go. We saw the first one there, and then we got a bunch of bumps coming out. You got those teleporty patterns with the measure lines, and all throughout you've also got long notes with long note releases. Yeah, how this effect works really is that the speed. Well, it's just a bunch of bumps really. It's just faster bumps than usual. The map actually stops and like teleports from one course to the next. You see that, right?
Yeah. Usually they aren't too hard to like play, as in you can read them just fine. It's just a matter of reacting to the proper rhythm of the SVs in that case, where the spacing is completely normal, but you just don't expect the notes to be moving that fast. So a lot of people end up waiting too long to hit them, since it's like the notes basically stopped. So it's really a test of reaction timing and capability, and possibly even memorization to some extent, if you want to get that deep into it. But either way, there's a lot of ways to approach this, but no matter what approach you take, it's going to be difficult to keep it up.
The second half of the map is, I'd say, even arguably trickier with the SVs. What's happening is that the speed is changing twice in every beat. It's going fast and slow, and that's one of the hardest types of SVs to read, in my opinion, because it's just everywhere. It's not like you play a little bit, then you have an SV and you keep going. It's just the whole screen is distorted.
Yeah, and there were even some mini jacks in that SV section, which can really throw off players. But that is the end of the free mod pool. We will be getting now into the tiebreaker.
We saw a lot of tiebreakers played in the first stage of this tournament, so might be wanting to get used to this map. It's Kamome Sano, Eclair out. Oh gosh, I have to do French as well as Japanese. Eclair out chocolate and extended bittersweet mix by Lenfried. The tiebreaker, so of course it is 5 minutes and 27 seconds. The highest SR, am I right this time, was 5.19 stars.
Yes, this is the highest SR map we've seen. The first map we've seen above 5 stars, I'm pretty sure, in either of the two pools. But overall, this is just a very well-rounded chart overall. Makes sense for a tiebreaker, tests everything there is. It's going to have some long notes, going to have some stream speed, SVs. So if there's any possibility for teams to practice this, and as we've seen through the group stage, a lot of the teams are super close together in terms of skill. I think I think most teams are going to be at least cognizant that tiebreakers are a possibility.
The main difficulty, I think, comes from, or maybe not the main difficulty, but the majority of the map is it's dense, right? We're actually syncing more chord streams because at this density of map, like, there's really not many patterns that you can do other than chord streams. You're just kind of doing different types of chord streams, but we also have short long notes mixed in here. We just saw some coming out. Cute little SV there, and we're going back to the chord stream.
Yeah, and the denser chord streams, as we get faster, get more and more difficult to read, since they obviously get denser. And then this has sort of a similar situation with the other chord streaming map we saw earlier in the pool, where you'll have sections of chord streams, then you have to transition into reading something like LN or just a slow jam, which can be really hard to transition between. This map seems to be like a nice manifestation of some of the other maps that we've seen in the pool, just a bit of a step above, which is really good for a tiebreaker.
Just looking at the roster for the round of 16, there are some teams that, for this, still easy, still, full comboable, still chord streams are very comfortable. But there are also teams, I feel, that will not fare so well in this map.
Yeah, and I mean, when you look at group stage, you see a lot of really impressive performances, but when the map pool jumps in difficulty like this pool did, I mean, obviously this isn't that huge of a difficulty spike, but it's a noticeable one. And the skills that we saw of some of the teams in group stage might not translate particularly well when the maps get up to this amount of difficulty. And I think we'll especially start to see that once, especially maybe quarterfinals, Mappool gets released and the quarterfinal starts, since every team that has made it to this point will be playing the quarterfinals pool. And that's when I think one of the biggest jumps in difficulty starts to happen with the map pools. So some of the teams that sort of barely scraped by or just well enough to play in the round of 6 or in the group stage pools might begin to not fare very well.
There were several upsets, right? So those are like low-ranked teams that have gotten into the double elimination round by sheer force of might, but now they're forced with an even greater challenge.
Yeah, a few low-seeded teams actually taking out the mid-seed and taking the spot in the bracket stage, which will definitely be interesting to see how they're able.
We are nearing the 75% point of this map, and we're still going strong. It doesn't let up till the end.
Yeah, you don't really get much of a break. Like, I guess right now we're in sort of a break, but even this is relatively difficult to read.
I wouldn't call this long notes with the broken streams much of a break.
And it just continues to build up. So you really have to. This map is sort of a test of focus and a test of stamina and everything. But you really have to keep yourself from losing anything, from losing focus, from finger locking, misreading patterns. You really just have to pay attention to everything that's going on and make sure that you're not, or make sure you're ready for everything, I suppose.
Make sure you're ready. That's a good word of advice. I'm pretty excited for this map pool, I gotta say. It's the map, I've been talking to one of the map pool selectors, and he's saying, if the map pool doesn't make people angry, then it's not a good map pool. And I think, we're really starting to see that into the round of 16.
Yeah, and I think as the pools go on, they'll have more of an opportunity to make people angry. So we'll get to see some nice development there. But that is the end of our tiebreaker and our round of 16 map pool showcase.
Yeah, thanks everyone for tuning in. We'll be playing the round of 16 next week on this channel. But until then, I'm Nivra00.
I'm the Toaster. And hopefully we can see you guys come back next weekend for some of the amazing matches we have for the round of 16 Mania 7Q World Cup. See you there.